like I could skip to the best part. Abrapo in Chichi. My brummy wo, my brummy wo. Obra went to him. Beduro, beduro. Abrapo in Chichi. My brummy wo, my brummy wo. Beduro, beduro, Abrapo in Chichi. My brami wo, my brami wo. Abra went to him. Beduro, beduro. So me say I see it, me a me chimo brana ko baby a me pe. Mini musa o kwaya me twe. Bedro, you say my brami wo, my brami wo, my brami wo. Hey, hey, my brab went twe. Bedro, bedro. Brabby wall, my brabby wall. Obra kwetwe, beduro, beduro. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Where we be? Oh yeah! Good morning, Ghana. Again. Where we did no be say nothing. Now me some word again. Where we did no be say nothing. Now me some word again. Where we did no be say nothing. Now me some word again. Hey, brother, what's in the happen? say what? Me friend be me memo. Ghana mind the shit. Udia, I be Black Star. I say I'm from Africa. I be Ghana man. I'm a fellow human. Know they treat me well. They know they respect me. Cause I they look different. And so baby I be free to you was who you. Yeah, what they my peppy. They say you was who you. We get it cuckoo,
We get it cuckoo,
we get it timber,
we get it timber,
we get it bauxite,
we get it bauxite,
we get it diamonds,
we get it diamond,
we get fine women,
fine women.
Something they hear, I say, where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
I say, where we dey no be say nothing dey. Where we dey, where we dey, we stay. We get it cuckoo,
We get it cuckoo,
we get it timber,
we get it timber,
we get it diamonds,
we get it diamond,
we get it bauxite,
we get it bauxite.
and we get plenty things where we know they talk about. Then so there was
Where we dey no be say nothing dey.
now me suma word again. Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
Hold up. I say why we dey no be say nothing day. But it be we now we dey do on our body we now. I dey tell you say why we dey everything day. Now so ya na dey aworo. You want to see me bibini, bibini sisi ni ya bibini, bibini kano krenche bibini, bibini kumni ya bibini. Amakwasi brodi mu bibini yo.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me like a word again.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me suma word again.
Where we dey no be say nothing.
Now me like a word again. Now me suma word again. Now me like a word again. Now me suma word again. Now me like a word again. Now me suma word again. Now me like a word again. Now me suma word again.
Good morning once again. How are you doing this morning?
The music.
We are in Chinchimba. We say how far. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are you?
Uh-huh.
What? Boys, girls. You be something to you. How far?
Beautiful morning. Where my teachers at? And nurses and doctors.
Be happy, my brother. Are you happy this morning? Be happy. What's that? He could jump and go, my brother. Just make happy weather. He could jump and go, my brother. Just make happy weather. He could jump and yeah. I'm okay doing, they won't get. 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 They won't get. They won't get ballet. They won't get. They won't get ballet. To all our friends out there, enjoy this one. Madame Fu. Masa kwa bwana kasa ya dodo ya ho na mo wuti so wama wani acha wani to mo pa wani achi edienti ahoma so de afa ye no achi no wase muti mata mo hawa to be kwanchi me ho che me abo me ni bega ni ba madafo papa ono ne yeda yeah
Watching us, join us, sing this together.
Madame Fu. Hey. When you Madame Fu.
Honey, I come to me, I want me to say,
Madame Fu.
Oh, come here, what's up, Mamma G, me, Madame Fu. A mirror, me, what you review, no, what you just do.
Madame Fu.
Down the top, and you don't know my
Madame Fu.
Hey, and I feel me desire. Once you be the desire,
no, I don't get friends.
why?
Cause the one I get before you do me bad.
Oh,
I will be back away if you want to make
okay.
But then you saw you put me where I'm
Oh, I don't want me to go cause yeah, cherry.
I fade the area, see I'm over and not Jimmy. You come here on Sam, Chinaman sign, Timmy, who be your friend?
He be the one who go correct me if I did mess up. He be the one way I fit share all my secret. You know they jealous me. You know they envy the things I get to. Always give me the helping hand and I need that. No be the one who go seek my downfall as I dey go. You know go small me give my love and so say he go round. See, we all need somebody. So if somebody they show you love, make you not you got to say, what's up, and I'm a woman. So I'm a winner when it's all about the edge. I'm a so young for your friends. No one said what you want to know how to the question and what you know what you think and you got. I don't say to see yourself about the mouth of Tigla. And then you just say to me, you
All right. right, that was a nice one by Inchim Chimba, and it's actually a great way to get us into the weekend. Happy weekend, everyone. We're excited to be here with you this morning for the Friday edition of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Chris Carter.
And my name is Philip Nilat, and of course on Fridays we do the license, we take it cool so that you can be able to enjoy your weekend. Like Chris indicated, we started with Inchin Band, and I'm sure you really enjoyed the last one, Madame Fo. But definitely we have a lot for you on the show. You'd want to stay with us here from now to 11 a.m. when we will say bye-bye to you. So please fasten your seatbelt as we kick off. And starting, I'm sure you're preparing yourself for the all-important Agri Fair, the November edition, but we have termed it in a way that is the Christmas edition. It's a way for you to prepare yourself for the Christmas season. You come in there and buy what you have to buy at that affordable price, maybe you think, on the market, and also meeting the farmers directly. All the things you want, be it the protein, tuber, the cereals, and all that you've been asking for or you've been looking for to make your Christmas a memorable one. So we are offering you the opportunity now to be part of this important event, and as vendors and exhibitors, please make sure that you call the line 0558 973 973 so you can be part of this important event. Limited slots available. It's happening this month. It's happening this month. It's not next month, please. It's this month. So you should be able to at least get your groove on and participate in this all important. For patrons, actually, it's free, but for vendors, you would have to call and register and get your slot. And we can't do this without the support and sponsorship from some individuals or organizations. So the Horticulture Business Platform is sponsoring this event. Development Bank Ghana, DBG, is also sponsoring. Also, Legacy Crop Improvement Center is also in there. Gesao is also in there. Ghana Exim Bank, also part of the sponsorship of AgriFair November edition. But it's also a way for you to prepare yourself for the Christmas. Where is it happening? It's happening at the Ifwa Sunderland Children's Park from 10 a.m. Daily to 6 p.m. So make sure that you are part of this event.
All right. And we'd like to remind you that the Channel 1 News app is live. All you need to do is head to Google Play Store, especially if you're an Android user. So pick up your phone or your tablet and then download the Channel 1 News app on Google Play Store. This makes it easy for you to stay updated with all our news items, on all announcements, even our events that we have right here at Channel 1 TV. So for all travelers, don't fret no more. Don't be worried about where you would get your news from Ghana and beyond. You can just download the Channel 1 News app on Google Play Store.
Yeah, so let's go straight into the papers, and let's bring you what we have on the front pages of the various papers. And yesterday was an exciting one. A number of people didn't see it coming that Botwe would take it, and this time I'm associating myself with Botwe guys. Success has many friends, so definitely I have to associate myself with Botwe. So if you went to Botwe, please, today I'm your brother. Botwe did well. People were looking at the Opokuware, but at the end of the entire season, Opokuware didn't really get the marks that they wanted. I don't want to talk about the other school, but I think the contest was between Opokuware and Botwe before the contest itself. Then when it happened, Botwe did whatever it could do. But it's on the front page of the Daily Graphic, and it says, Infansipim defends NSMQ title. So you can go to page 15 and get that story. Students of Infansipim in a jubilant mood after emerging champions of the NSMQ 2025. Also, government moves to recover funds after PDS ruling. And also, policeman bullet kills pillion rider over 10 Ghana cedis. Interesting. Blue Gold secures $140 million to restart Bogoso Prestea mines. This is what you can find on the front page of the Daily Graphic. Just behind the Daily Graphic is President Mahama unveils 200 megawatt solar project. So, yeah, and also this very important one, compulsory use of life jacket on Volta Lake from next year. And this is coming from the Ghana Maritime Authority. I think it has to be enforced. So this you can find on the front and back page of the Daily Graphic.
All right, on the front page of the Chronicles, we have here NDC officials neck deep in Galamsey, says former defense minister. And there you have the picture of the former defense minister, Mr. Dominic Nitiwo. And NPP presidential primaries, Eastern Region Chair declares support for Brian. Last one here, illegal miners attack Lake Bosomchwe. You can find that on page 7. And we have a scripture here, Matthew 23:28. So you, too, outwardly appeared righteous to men, but inwardly you are full of hypocrisy and lawlessness. Obviously, we know who this is, talking about.
Well, Chronicle has a way of putting these things up. On the front page of the Informer, overriding selfish interest affected PDS deal. This is coming from the president of the day, President John Dramani Mahama. You are qualified to vote, hold positions after 2 years, NPP to suspended members. Oforiate's extradition hinges on U.S. cooperation. And this is from Kisi Ejabing, who is clarifying. That is the special prosecutor. And NPP, NDC play political football with Galamsey trade accusation. I would not interfere with your work. This is Otunfor. He's assuring the police commander. Maybe we'll have to go into that story and see which particular police commander he's referring to. But this you can find on the front page of the Informer. All
right, and on the front page of the Daily Guide, we have Mustafa Hamid denies OSP frozen asset claims. Presidential jet undergoing final tests, and that's by the Deputy Defense Minister. NPP flag bearer race, provisional register ready. Nana Kunedu goes home November 28. Man 26 jailed 16 years for defiling boy 7. What is going on? There's a sex problem in the system.
I think so, because several issues coming up. But anyway.
There's a sex problem in the system. But whatever it is, what I would like to say is anyone that is undergoing through, any sexual sort of violence, it's important to speak out. Yeah. The more we speak out, the more we, get to know all these perpetrators. Silence actually protects each perpetrator. So please speak out. Speak to somebody.
That's rather sad. On the front page of the Inquisitor, revealed how Ken ran away. That is Ken Operetta, former finance minister. Government is not fair, accountable tax system. Government is for fair, accountable tax system. This is coming from the chief of staff. Farouk keeps late father's legacy alive. Pablo, who is the Minister of Youth and Development and Empowerment, that is George Opariado, outlines bold agenda to empower the youth. And this you can find on the front page of the Inquisitor.
All right, on the front page of the Herald, we have here PDS claims victory despite losing 390 million US dollars. Case to ECG in London. Blue Gold readies 140 million US dollars investment for Bogoso Prestea mine revival.
That's the Bogoso Prestea.
Prestea, sorry.
Yeah. You are from London, so you have a way of saying these things. Anyway, go ahead.
Car dealer bears teeth at Shraj. Over 9 million Ghana cedis indictment. Africa must embrace AI for education governance to leapfrog. And that's by Margin CEO. And lastly, we have here OSP engaging in public theatrics and false reportage. Dr. Abdul Amid's lawyers fires back, refutes 100 million Ghana cedis asset seizure. This, Herald every Friday has a lot of numbers, millions and dollars, a lot on the headline. Last week it was the same.
Larry Dugbe. Anyway, on the front page of the Ghanaian Point, says that our these two Any chief who engages in the services of land guards, Asantehene warns chiefs, and also it is false. OSP has not seized any of my assets. This is coming from the former NPA CEO, that is Mustafa Hamid. Big push initiative. Ghana would have West Africa's best road in 2 years. This is a promise coming from President John Dramani Mahama. NPP election committee bars suspended members from voting in 2026 presidential primaries. Interior Minister's report has vindicated me. This is coming from the former Fisheries Minister Hawa Kumsing, who was also the former MP for Ewutusunya East. And that's Kaswa. So she has indicated that the report from the Interior Ministry has really vindicated her as to what happened in the previous elections. Yeah.
All right, on the front page of The Insight, don't try to collapse a diligent, reputable Ghanaian company. Rono Motors to Shraj. And Kempon Travel and Tours set to fly Ghanaian fans to 2026 FIFA World Cup amid assurances of experience, trust, and excitement galore. We have here the big one, The Case for Reparations, review of Kwesi Pratt's book by Dr. Arthur Kennedy. The United States resumes nuclear test and justifies it with lies, and that's on page 10. And I can vouch for his leadership. Eastern NPP chair endorses Brian ahead of 2026. Lastly, we need a national moral revival. Apostle Aponsan Frimpong urges 68 CACI council meeting. And that's what we have here on the front page of The Insight.
On the front page of the Ghanaian publisher, Rono Motors rejects the Shraj findings. How Akumsing have been vindicated. You can see page 2 for that. NPP election committee pledges fairness aspirants to sign peace pact. And 50K female condoms wasted. And this is coming from NACP. Kunedu's state funeral set for November 28 on the front page of the Ghanaian publisher.
Yeah, so talking about condoms, last week I'm sure you read the headline that said, I mean, we even put it on our website, that said that the Ghanaian youths have, you know, really stopped using condoms, and that's very problematic, especially with the spread of STIs and STDs and HPVs in the system.
Yeah. You had a conversation with a doctor in the house yesterday.
Yeah, and I think people need to take it seriously. I mean, if a lot of things feel asymptomatic, right? But at the end of the day, it might be doing damage to you. So I think we need to take this.
And that is what has been said here. Dr. Anthony, as Senior Deputy Programs Manager of the National AIDS and STI Control Program, has disclosed that nearly 50,000 female condoms stocked by the National AIDS Control Program expired due to low public demand. He told the Ghana News Agency that the expired condoms were part of large consignments procured to promote safer sex among women, but poor patronage rendered most of them unused. So, like you indicated, maybe the education would have to go down more.
Yeah, I think it has to go down more, and especially with female condoms. Like, the education is not as much as the male condoms, but it's just sad that the use of male condoms has also reduced. And like the doctor said yesterday, your body is not just when sex happens with someone that has an STI or a bunch of STIs or STDs. Your body is not just picking just one thing. Say my body is just picking the HIV and leave the gonorrhea. You are picking everything. And it's very important for us to, you know, be cautious about all these things.
Yeah. Just be careful out there and make sure that you protect yourself, because at the end of the day, should something happen to you and you fall sick or you contract these STIs or other things, it affects your body. And the tendency of you transferring from one person to the other is also of great concern, because you've seen the Ghana AIDS Commission talking about the alarming rate at which the spread is ongoing. So maybe the education will also have to meet up the spread, and also people would have to buy into the idea of protecting themselves.
Yeah. And you know, another thing I realized when it comes to STIs is people just think about HIV. Oh, now we have. We have medications for HIV, but there are a lot of things going on, even the ones that will leave you infertile as a woman.
I like the part where the Doctor in the House has been coming. If you don't know Doctor in the House, it's on Thursday.
Every Thursday.
From 10 a.m. to 10:30. And there's a repeat as well.
Yeah, on Sundays.
On Sunday. So you should be paying attention to these things. At the end of the day, our health is our wealth. So if you don't prioritize your health, definitely it's going to be a different thing. But some of the youth of today ourselves, we like a lot of enjoyment. So, and we are saying this because it's a Friday. And we know that Friday, you be going to that club, you be going to the chilling things, and you say, hey, let's hang out and all that. But please.
If anything happens, just know that, it can actually cut your life short.
Yeah. So
because what works for one person, person A, if you feel like person A has, been not healed completely, but is managing their problems or STIs or STDs, it might not be like that for you. Your body might not respond to, any medication or something. So it's best you just be precautious, take care of yourselves ahead of anything. Anyway.
Kojo Menu, Akusiaya, and Ata, and all people, you watching as if you're thinking of going out tonight. Just be careful. Okay?
And pick a condom if you can't control yourself.
Just be careful. Whether you use it or you don't.
Please use it.
Please go ahead.
Use it. Use a thin one. All right. So the news center. On the front page of the news center, we have 9 board chairs. Others fail to declare assets. Vigilance is best defense against cyber threats. And that's by the MTN CEO. Africa must embrace AI transformation, and that's by Margin CEO. And Blue Gold secures $140 million, and NPP flag bearers hopeful to sign peace pact.
Yeah, very important.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go on to the.
No, you actually
the
have the
portals.
Ghanaian Times.
We have the Ghanaian Times we want to share with you. So with the Ghanaian Times, just briefly before we go on to the online portals, the Ghanaian Times started with the Youth Development Minister unveiling the strategy to combat campus drug abuse, which is very important. Also, Blue Gold secures $140 million to revive Bogoso Prestia mines. Government announces state funeral for Mrs. Rollins, former First Lady. Ghanaian diplomat re-elected to prestigious FICAC board. Also, President John Dramani Mahama cut short for 195-kilometer Wa-Wenchi Road, expected to reduce travel time by 50%, boost trade within landlocked countries. So definitely, you can see these stories and more when you take the Ghanaian Times.
All right, so let's head online to check out some of the headlines that we have here at channel1newsonline.com. So you can read with us if you actually have your phone or your tablet. So it's on channel1newsonline.com. Let's go. So type 2 diabetes now affecting Ghanaian children. DEMSOG warns, and that's the Diabetes Endocrine and Metabolic Society of Ghana. I actually heard that news this morning, and it made me feel some type of way. Children, we really need to be careful. In Northern Region, Monegru rice farmers appeal for harvesters, buyers as products rots on farms. GTEC's de-recognition of SMC SMC degrees unconstitutional and retroactive, and that's by Pebum. Educhum's campaign, a new wind sweeping through NPP, and that's by Opoku Mensah. NPP race, Baumia most formidable among other aspirants, and that's by Miracles Abwaji. NPP partners EC, Police for credible 2026 primaries, Ashanti region. Iyoko arrests 25, rescues 295 victims in QNet recruitment scams. Presidential jet undergoing final maintenance in France, and that's the Defense Ministry asserting. Galamsey, EPA urges private sector partnership in land restoration efforts. I think it's actually an all-hands-on-deck thing when it comes to the land restoration. We can't halt all mining. It drives our economy. Lands Ministry to Sophia Akufo. Volta Regional Police Command shuts down a HIP post after mob attack. 2026 primaries, breakaway members lose voting rights on return. And that's from the MPP. And over 18.4 million Ghanaians enrolled on the NHIS, 20 million targeted by end of 2025. And those are the headlines that we have on channel1newsonline.com.
Definitely on citynewsroom.com, EPA team involved in accident near Obuasi. 2 journalists injured, and that's a very sad one. In a bit to fight Galamsey, and this is what is happening. But later on the show, we'll be speaking to our correspondent to find out what really the issue is, because we understand one of our colleague also was actually part of this entire accident. Encroachers land guards take over Sunyani Technical University lands. GTEC has no power to withdraw SMC degrees. This is coming from private legal practitioner Martin Pebu. NPP flag bearer raised. Delegates have become evangelists for Baumia. This is coming from Miracles Abwadi yesterday when he spoke on Eyewitness News. Presidential primaries, NPP to add 10,000 new delegates to voter album, and this is coming from the party yesterday. I think Evans Demaku spoke on Eyewitness News, yes, when he made mention of that. Yoko arrest 25 suspects, rescue 295 victims in fake QNet jobs scam. Interesting. Ghana's presidential jet undergoing final test in France. This is from the Defense Ministry. New solar project to power Ghana's 24-hour economy. This is coming from Mahama. Government to begin feasibility studies designed for Green City project. The president has also said that. Renault Motors to challenge Shraj ruling in court, and PDS wasn't a bad idea, just mishandled. And that is also coming from the president of the day. Chris, I think we've brought you enough for the newspaper review.
Yes. So we want to say thank you for joining us once more on Breakfast Daily. But now it's time for us to take a quick break. And when we come back, there is more on the show for you to enjoy. We'll be back.
Verna is clean, fresh and safe. I'm holding my Verna bottle. No plastic seal, no worries. Open and hear the sound like click. That sound means it's fresh, no trick. No plastic seal, but it's still pure. Cool and clean, you can be sure. Verna leads the brighter way. What takes my doubt away? If it clicks, it's Verna. If it clicks, it's clean. Sip it, feel the difference. Verna water, pure and green. Click, open, sip. Click, open, sip. Chalet Verna, no stress, just sip. Chalet Verna, no stress, just sip.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hear the call of history, the moment we crown the best, when excellence in Ghanaian journalism takes center stage. Get ready for the 29th GJA Media Awards under the leadership of Albert Kwabena Jomfo, President of the Ghana Journalists Association. For the first time ever, the prestigious award ceremony goes to the historic city of Kumasi. Join us at the Menchia Palace under the distinguished patronage of His Majesty Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, Asantehene, on Saturday, November 8, 2025 at 12:30 p.m. Theme: Safeguarding Ghana's Future, the role of the media in promoting peace, security, and the fight against Galamsey. Special guest of honor and keynote speaker is His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana. Special guest, Right Honorable Speaker Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin. Speaker of Parliament of the Republic of Ghana, and His Lordship Justice Paul Bafuboni, the Acting Chief Justice of Ghana. Alex Apau Dade, CEO of the KGL Group, who are headline sponsors of the awards. Come, let's celebrate professionalism, integrity, and excellence in journalism, the pride of our nation. The 29th GJA Media Awards, honoring the storytellers, shaping Ghana's tomorrow. Remember, it's at the Menchia Palace, Kumasi, for the 29th GJA Media Awards, celebrating excellence, inspiring the future.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Obey you later.
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the boom. If you put it toy, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me well.
Yeah,
man.
Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, I'll find me permanent. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
We are grateful you stay with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV, and of course we have a lot for you on the show. It's the Friday edition, and definitely on Fridays we try and enter various sectors and bring you issues that are happening in these sectors, how we can expand conversations, how the government part can be played, individual, when it comes to corporate Ghana and all that, how we can all play our part to at least make the country a better one. And today we are looking at this topic that has really made waves for a very long time. That has to do with food glut. And you know, we've been talking about rice, we've been talking about maize, we've been talking about onion, we've been talking about tomatoes and all that. But there's a man in studio who is going to share with us. Recently they had or held a press conference to tell the government that, right, we have a lot of food stuff, we have rice in the system, but maybe it's not being purchased. We know that the National Buffer Stock Company that we had a conversation with over this week indicated that the government has released some funds. First 100 million Ghana cedis, another 100 million Ghana cedis, that make it 200 million Ghana cedis to offset or to buy some of these items. But extensively, let's have a conversation in the studio and understand what really the issue is and how best it can be solved. In studio is Dr. Charles Nyaba, who is the former executive director for Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, and he actually led the charge, bringing all the rice associate or the Farmers Association together and other stakeholders to really put their voice out there that something better can be done when it comes to the issue of food glut in the country. Welcome, Doc.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
We are grateful that when we
Yeah.
called on you, you heard us and you've come to the studio this morning. Tell us about this press conference you held recently to push the agenda that we can resolve the issue of food glut, or we have too much in the system and
Yeah.
we are not paying attention to.
Yeah, so before I start, let me say good morning to my other committee members. I'm sure they are listening. And then to City News, let me show my appreciation. When the issue came and I met Bernard and then the general manager, Atamensa.
Yes.
I think the following day he settled and then we traveled together to Nasia. He went and looked at it. And since then, you've been carrying out the stories, going to our farming areas, visiting our farmers. So the farmers are very happy, and they wish I extend their appreciation to City News. Not only that, you remember the rice glut in 2019, where you also mount another campaign, Eat Ghana Rice, even leading to shortage at the time. That shows how, I mean, you are reaching out and changing lives in the rural areas. So we are very, very, very happy, and we appreciate what you are doing for us. Let me also appreciate the coalition. I mean, we are not doing this alone. We have Association of Rice Millers and Producers. We have Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana. We have Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana, National Seed Trade Association, General Agriculture Workers Union, Ghana Rice Interprofessional Body, Rice Millers, Rice Marketers and Distributors Association, Tribal Rice Millers Association, Mechanization Service Providers. They are all part of this coalition. And their contributing in terms of resources, their energy, and everything to ensure that we achieve what we are looking for. So I want to say good morning to all of them who are listening this morning. Now to come to the substantive matter, I think as a country, we should have all been celebrating if we hear that farmers produce enough and there's glut, because prices are expected to come down. But when you come to Accra and other cities in Ghana, you realize that the cost doesn't match up with what we produce and we are looking for market and what is being sold in the urban areas. And this is partly because when we come to conversation and policies on food systems, our policy makers always focus on only the production part. The food system comprises of so many things. Okay. We are looking at the production, we are looking at the marketing, we are looking at processing, we are looking at value addition, and we are looking at other auxiliary services like mechanization services. We are also looking at those who are supplying extension services, those who are also supplying mechanization. I mean, all this come to complete the food system. So if you have a policy that every year we continue to support farmers to produce, and after production we leave them on their own, whatever happened to the output doesn't matter. It will bring us to where we are today. So you travel from here to northern part of the country, to areas like Fumbisi, Yarba, Gulumbilisi, Navrongo, Nasia, Wungu, Janga. You come to northern.
These are all communities.
That are producing huge volumes of rice. You go to Nantong, you go to Yendi, you go to Dalong. In fact, yesterday there is a story in Dalong, maybe along the line when there is time, I'll tell you. There is huge sums of rice piled up there, and people cannot sell. Wow. When we come to southern part, we go to places like Oti region, Dambai, Hohoi, Afife, all those areas, farmers are produced and they can sell. Yet we spend over 1.1 million US dollars in importing rice. Just this year. So it's something I myself, I can't imagine. I don't know what is wrong with us. And the rice we are bringing, if it were even quality rice, I don't have problem. Our checks found that most of the rice that are coming in, they come through the illegal borders. So the moment they manage to get them in country, they rebag them in other brands. Oh. Okay? And because these rice are expired in the countries where they produce, like Vietnam, Thailand, India, I mean, the prices are low. Apart from that, in those areas, they get loans with almost zero interest. When you go to Japan to take loan for agriculture activities, they rather give you something, so negative interest. But we take loans with interest of not less than 36% to produce. So there's no way you allow these people to come in without taxes, and you expect the price to be the same as what we have here.
Is it that the farmers maybe haven't really sat down with the government on how best to take what they are producing, or you think we are producing too much that the government cannot really take? And also when it comes to the support of all other agencies in this country, you think that we are producing too much as farmers and we are not able to match up when it comes to being bought and all that?
No, I do not think so. Because if you look at our 2024 production, we are doing about 50% of domestic production. What is there, even if you increase, we are looking at 60-70%. The problem is that government have not paid attention to the issues of surplus. Okay, we have very good policies, and I must be honest with you, the government is more serious to see agri work in terms of policy. But when it comes to the actual action, that's where we have the problem. If you look at the Feed Ghana project, a program, which some of us happen to, take part in, is drafting and then sensitization. Fantastic program. It contains all the things that we've been talking about. But the problem has to do with the political will to ensure that we implement areas that will address some of these challenges that we talk about.
But in this country, we saw planting for food and jobs. We saw government policies that were coming around for food and jobs. Is it that in a way some of these policies that have been brought on, and the previous administration has also brought on some policies to sort of help the trade of farmers and all that? You think that all these policies have been really played the role enough for us to get to a point where we can say that we are self-sufficient and we can go ahead and produce and also consume same in this country?
You see, I have been very, very consistent when it comes to our Ministry of Food and Agriculture and the kind of policies they develop for the sector. Planting for food and jobs, 100%. The policy was 100%. The president, vision for the agriculture sector, through his ministers, 100%. Koto did well, he meant well. But the problem has to do with going to the grassroots and ensure that these visions that they have translate to the people. Or to put it another way, the people who are supposed to do the actual implementation, actually implement them to the latest.
Okay.
The same thing. Proud to the 2024 elections, we start with the current president, His Excellency, John Mahama, face to face. He's also a farmer. We discussed. And the vision he has for this country, fantastic.
Okay.
The same with Bomia. So, and those visions have actually reflected in the Feed Ghana project. But the problem has to do with, it comes to the actual implementation. And we, those who are beneficiaries, at the same time, the main drivers of change are then left out. I say this because I just want to give typical example without maybe being vindictive to anybody. When we got the announcement on 23rd September that National Food Buffer Stock will be buying maize and rice from us, we celebrated. Being a farmer leader, I got a lot of calls from the members when our NAFCO come in to buy our grains. I told you earlier, in Tumu, people produce maize since 2024. The maize is stocked there.
2024?
2024. They are just looking for a buyer to offer any price.
But is it difficult for the maize to be brought from the north to the south?
A farmer cannot do that. And it is the middleman who go and take it at a giveaway price and bring it to Accra and put the price 2-3 times what they took from the farmer. So when we got the announcement, we were all excited. Farmers keep calling me. So I was still waiting. Then one day I decided to call NAFCO to find out when are they coming. So, oh, contracts have already been given and they've even finished buying. So I was shocked. So I asked, so where did you buy? Who are those who got the contracts? As at now, I'm still waiting for those answers.
How many bags of rice do we have in the system? Maybe from your checks, or what is the quantity we have in the system? Let's start with rice that you think is in excess.
So as at second week of October, when we started this whole thing, we just did some checks of our warehouses in northern, upper east, and northeast. And we have more than 200,000 metric tons. When the new harvest started, that's the 2025 harvest, that one is 2024 produce that we stock with our market. When the harvest started and we started taking the data, as of today, we harvested over 300,000 metric tons in upper east, 200,000 metric tons in northeast, 300,000 metric tons in northern region, 50,000 metric tons in Volta, 20,000 in upper west, and then 30,000 in Savannah. Currently being harvested and nobody's even asking.
Over 200,000.
I'm telling you. Now, the problem is it's more problematic this year because the harvest is not complete. Those who have not harvested, we don't know what will happen to them because we used to do butter.
Okay.
If you bring your combine, you harvest my rice, because at that time, most farmers don't have any resources. You harvest 1 acre, I give you 1 bag. This year, combine harvesters say they won't take it because what they've taken, they don't have anybody to buy. So you go to those areas, you go to Yarba, for instance, rice is still about 50% is not harvested because farmers don't have money to pay for the services of combine harvesters. Are you getting it? Now, our fear is that by December, people will start burning the bush. And when fire gets into rice farm, it's more than pouring petrol in water and in fire. We are likely to lose all that. The few who have been able to harvest, even places to store them is a problem. They have some basic expenditure to meet. They can't. This call or this campaign emanated from the people, not us. It's the farmers who are calling. What are we doing? This is about life and death. Because if you don't get market for this produce, we will either be jailed because some of them took loans. So we need to do something. It is only unfortunate that with all these calls we are making, government is adamant. We've not had any proper engagement with government to say, how do we look at your problem?
Eric Opoku hasn't had a conversation
Not
with you?
yet. We are waiting.
John Dumelo hasn't had a conversation with you?
I heard they said they will talk to us. But as we speak, Eric Opoku is our friend. He's our very good friend. He's a friend to peasant farmers. We've been talking on a daily basis. But for no reason, with all this and that happened, I haven't heard anything from him.
Wow.
We had conversation with Chief Director who promised that they are looking into it. We are still waiting.
We've been talking about driving the agric force or getting people into agriculture. Do you think that this, in a way, can dip the excitement or the encouragement people have to enter into farming?
You see, I don't even know how to describe it. Me, this year, I spent 7 million Ghana cedis.
7 million?
Yes. Just on youth, like with a woman being around 60 to young women between the age of 18 to 35, being the majority, to produce rice, soya beans, and maize. I bought fertilizer for them. We gave them training. They are supposed to pay back in kind so that I'll sell them, and the next year I'll extend to other people. We started a recovery. Anywhere I go, They said, Doc, the rice is there. You can come and take it. Where am I taking it to? All the mills that have been milling our rice. We have a Tamana mills in the Nasia, and then we have another big mill in the Techiman, the Don. These are people who are actually supporting us, buying our rice and milling. I spoke to Tamana not quite alone. Somebody who used to engage 135 workers, he laid down. They are now 45. And he's telling me by the end of this month, if nothing happens, you have to lay all of them off. So now, with this happening, do you think next year, even me, who is promoting the youth, will I have the capacity to promote them? Those who have produced and they can't sell, will they be motivated to continue? And those who also look up to those who are in, would they want to come in? No, there are a lot. Look, I can give you a typical example. I can mention names of people I personally brought who were doing galamsey
into the farm
and set them up to be producing rice. Now they call me and I can't say anything. So if this issue doesn't address, it means what will happen to those people? They are likely to go back.
Will you say that maybe we are not getting enough market or people to buy, and even the government, which is a big buyer, because enough value is not being added to the rice we are producing?
You see, our rice, look, when I give you our grade 1 rice, there is no any imported rice that is as quality as what we are producing. For our people have come in with advanced rice mills that mill the rice the same way as that of Thailand, Vietnam, and other areas. Go to Techiman, go and look at the machine that the Don is using. It can be, it's comparable to any other global processing mill. It can mill, it can sort, it can brand, it can package. So the problem is not about the quality. I think the problem is just policy. And when we talk, we don't want to bound our hopes in government. Government cannot buy, even the 100 million government announced, it will buy only about 20,000 metric tons. That cannot do anything. The point we are making is that after the CD appreciated, produce outside Ghana become cheaper if you manage to bring them to Ghana. But if they were passing through the legal approved channels to get into the country, the situation will not be the same. But those people, they bring them through unapproved route without paying any taxes to raise revenue for the country. And when they come, they then reback them. So what we are just calling on government is that, look, let's tighten our borders to prevent those people from passing through there. They should pass through the legal borders. And when they come, once you know that your farmers have competitive advantage, they can also produce, you impose taxes on them. In that case, you are raising revenue. The same revenue goes back to now support production, marketing, and ensuring that we are getting the quality. But we are not doing that and allowing these people, giving them advantage over us.
For how long did it take your association or the leadership of the farmers to notice that our borders are porous? For this reason, it's affecting the farmers locally.
I think it's not now. We've been hammering on this over and over and over and over. But usually when the exchange rate is not, when the CD is low, usually you don't see these things happening. So that's why in the past you don't hear it say much. Because when the CD was above 15 to the dollar, nobody will bring anything in. We were rather sending out. And that's where you hear the government actually impose a ban, restricting us from
not
selling.
To export.
Yeah, not to export. You see, that's the irony. You said we shouldn't export, yet you are allowing others to import and dump on us. Are you getting? So what I have and outsiders want to buy, you are preventing me from selling to them. And you allow outsiders to bring their own to come and compete with me. Yet I am creating jobs for Ghanaians. I'm ensuring that the inflation is stable. I'm ensuring that the exchange rate is stable. I'm ensuring that our people are eating healthy food. So I should rather be the victim.
Maybe, Doc, we may not have thought of it how maybe we can convert the rice we are producing to other things. You being a sector player or an industry player, what do you think that about over 200,000 metric tons of rice we have in the system, if bought, could be used for? Value addition again.
Yeah, so a lot. A lot. Look, there is one company I always use as example that are changing lives, that I wish government will put in policies to ensure that others also adopt the same model. You hear of Guinness Ghana?
Yes.
In 2019, Guinness Ghana used to import about 70 to 80% of the raw material that they used to produce. They came to engage us that, look, what can we do? They have spoken to the government. Government is willing to give them some tax rebate so that they can buy from Ghana. So they need sorghum. So sorghum can be replacement to barley that they always bring in. They said that we all agree. We told them our production challenges, which has to do with the inputs, has to do with quality, has to do with mechanization and training. We agreed, signed an agreement. Today, Guinness Ghana buy all their raw material 100% from our farmers.
Wow.
And many farmers are actually shifting from other crops to produce sorghum. And they are making money. You go there, they'll give you testimony. That is only one company. We have Nestle Ghana. We have other companies that are processing. Governments will approach them with the same concept. That, look, we'll give you some tax rebate. After all, buying it from the farmers, you are creating jobs for them. You are stabilizing your economy and ensuring that the currency is stable. The same can be done for the rice and maize. But just like I said earlier, we are always interested in procurement, buying fertilizer for them, buying seed for them. When they produce, whatever happened to them, we don't care.
How many farmers are involved
in this?
Yes.
Over 1.2 million. Because if you look at the farmer population, majority of them are into this cereal production. They are into maize, they are into soya beans, they are into rice. And not only them, we have mechanization service providers, we have the millers who are also affected by the same thing. We have other association members, we have inputs, because if farmers are not able to sell, they can also buy your inputs.
Yes.
So we have people who have volunteered. This demonstration we have in Tamale, people are traveling all the way from Volta region, incurring their own transport costs from Upper West, from Western region, moving to Tamale.
What are you having a demonstration?
Next week, Monday.
Which will be
10th November. Yeah.
November.
Yeah.
You are demonstrating.
And we are going to replicate that in all the 16 regions. So Monday, I know your team will be there, because we think that our governments are taking us for granted. When they appoint people, they don't know that they are there to act for the people. I could have also been a politician. I could have been a minister. I have all the qualifications to become a Greek minister, or even to contest to become a president of Ghana. So if I choose to be producing and I'm paying taxes, and then we put you as a leader to coordinate policies and other things, and we talk and you don't listen, what can we do?
Let me just come back to the demonstration again. What is the demonstration to? What are you protesting?
Yeah, we are protesting that governments will listen to us, because we've been doing this call for all this more than 2 weeks now. And it's like government is adamant. They don't listen to what we are telling them. Because we say, one, block the illegal borders, don't allow people to be dumping expired right on us. That's one. Two, taxpayer money has been released to National Food Buffer Stock. You claim you went to buy grains, and we are in the communities. Give us the communities where you bought the grains. It's difficult. Government is not able to list any community. Another 100 million is coming. We don't want to sit down, so that by the end of the day, they say they went and bought it. We want them to come up with all the names of the aggregators, those who are going to buy. the communities they are buying, so our farmers can approach them and sell whatever they have.
Isn't that you don't trust them that they say, we have bought it, we've received this amount of money from the government, and we've purchased whatever we have to buy with the amount of money that we've bought? It looks like there's a little doubt in there.
Yeah, so that's why we want them to clear the doubt. So it's very simple. Publish the names of those you gave the contract to go and buy, the community they bought from. It's very simple. The money is not for NAFCO, it's for all of us. I'm a taxpayer.
Yeah, you are.
So if you release my money, I'm asking you, tell me what you use the money for. Is it difficult? They have the list. So we'll be engaging them, they talk, we say, publish the name and let us know the communities where you bought from. You see, our policy makers have taken Ghanaians for granted for a very long time. Once somebody gets opportunity to sit there, he becomes a boss. And that everybody should say, master, yes, sir, master to them. But it's very simple. You are working in public office. You are being paid by the taxpayer. You did something, say, publish the name, let's know them, so that we can send our produce for them to buy. Is that one too a problem?
Wow.
So that's where we are.
So first demonstration, November 10.
Yeah, in Tamale.
In Tamale.
Yeah.
And
so the next one is going to Volta.
It's going to Volta.
And then the third one is going to Central.
Okay.
We will pick it in Accra first.
Okay.
After the Central region, we are coming to pick it at the Flaster House. Indefinite. We are coming. This region will come and be there for 1 week. They'll move. Another region will come until the president comes to listen to us. Our demands are simple. We want the president to come and tell us, you have a social contract with us. The reason we voted for you. So come and tell us, this is the problem we have. How are we solving it? It's very simple.
Wow. Let's now come to the livelihood, or how these farmers are surviving when it comes to, now that their produce are not being purchased and they are not able to go about their day-to-day activities. When you visit them in their various communities, tell us, how are they surviving?
Yeah, you know, farmers do so many things. Ghanaian farmers, especially smallholder farmers, they do livestock, they do poultry, they do goat and other things. So most of them are relying on the livestock to go and sell, to be able to survive. But it's not easy, because seeing that you have invested so much just getting wasted or going to be lost for no fault of yours. But just somebody will have to sit somewhere, just do something small, and everything is okay.
Look, we have close to 35 million people in this country, if not more. Do you think that we can produce, or we have enough in this country to say that we would stop the importation of some food items and fully feed ourselves in this country? You think that we can do that?
Look, let me tell you, the countries where we import most of our food items from, Ghana, in terms of comparative advantage in food production, we are far, far, far ahead. I grew up in the north, in Upper East region, as a tomato farmer.
Oh.
Those days, we sent tomatoes. Burkina come to Navrongo. You heard of Navrongo tomatoes?
Yes.
I'm from Navrongo. Burkina come to Navrongo to come and buy tomatoes. Their farmers come to learn from us. Today, about 80% of the tomatoes you consume is coming from Burkina. Currently, we are self-sufficient in cassava, self-sufficient in maize. We are actually the second leading producer of yam globally, after Nigeria.
Globally?
Yes, after Nigeria. We are leading producer of cocoa. Until recently, we allow Côte d'Ivoire to overtake us.
Yeah.
So if you look at most of the food items that we import, I mean, it's self-made. Onions, every month, we spend $2 million importing onions
from Niger?
From Niger, Nigeria, Burkina, Mali. In those days, you heard of Boko Red. You go to that valley, the White Volta Valley. In fact, farmers produce a lot of onions. But they just have to give out, just like the tomatoes. Because you produce, where to sell it is a problem. Nobody pays attention to you. And they see that there are other areas that their colleagues are making cheap money. So you see, most of the farmers are now leaving the farming. And there is also another trend which would affect us. You know, all of us, we grew. My father was a farmer, the late. My mother is still a farmer. I get in it. When I went to school and I told them I was going to do agri, I said, no. If you want to do agri, then it's better you just stop. We don't need to waste our resources because we are already doing agri and we are sitting here. Today, many youth, after completing school, nobody wants to be associated with farming. They are looking for offices to go and sit there.
Yeah.
Simple because we've not made the sector attractive. Those people, I said, they are benefiting from my project. Most of them are between 18 to 35 years. Last year, there were others who were coming because they saw that they were doing well, because there's good market for whatever they're doing. But what is happening this year? Do you think if those people should come in, they find their own ways to produce, and by the end of the day, they are not able to sell? Will they continue again?
No.
And will it be attractive for others outside to want to come in? And you who have a child who want to also go into farming, seeing what is happening, will you encourage the child to go? So that is our problem. We need to make the sector attractive so that those who are in will maintain, and those who want to come in will also come in.
So I say that this glut that we are recording, maize, rice, and other things, if it's not well handled, we may have a time when we have shortage of these commodities or these products.
Me, this year I didn't do maize. I did rice, but I didn't do maize.
Why?
Because the last year one is still lying there. Why will I produce when I can sell? So most of my investment went into sorghum, because with sorghum, the moment I produce, even at the farm gate, Guinness Ghana will come to buy.
Oh.
Yes. So if this will continue, the consequences will be massive. Government may talk, you may introduce very good policies, but if by the end of the day, you don't create the market situation for people to be able to sell, I'm not sure it's going to help us.
Look, I just got a message. Good morning, Mr. Presenter. I went to the market to buy rice. I had wanted to buy locally produced rice, but the price scared me away. If the price is relatively cheaper compared to the imported one, I believe Ghanaians will start eating locally produced. They should look at the prices. Is this an issue that has come to your
Yeah, so
attention?
you see, I mentioned this earlier. And this rice, we need to also look at the variety of rice we talk about. Today, when you go to the market, the quality grade 1 local rice, 50 kg, is going for 600 Ghana cedis. When you take Lele rice, it's going for 700 to 800 Ghana cedis. Which one is more expensive? Even though there are other brands of rice, that is going for 450 Ghana cedis. And those are the brands that I'm telling you, they come through the illegal means.
Oh.
And those ones, we cannot even guarantee the quality.
So if the border is now checked, we don't have porous border, what will be sold on the market, which we deem as exotic or foreign rice, would be sold at its original price.
Yes.
And we would you see that the locally manufactured or the rice local ones are cheaper than what are being brought in.
And besides that, people will be buying quality. You see, I want us to emphasize on the quality. Because those rice that we are getting 450, the quality is something that is not checked. And we don't really know what we are consuming. But this one, we produce it here, we mail it here, we sell it within a year or two. But this rider sometimes is packed for more than 10 years. When it becomes unusable or not safe for human consumption, they then bring them and dump it on us. So they can afford to give any price that the consumer is looking for.
But aren't the authorities saying this?
But are we eating quality food? So we were saying that Ghana Standard Board need to also set up. They should go to the various markets and start doing some checks, do quality checks on the type of rice that we are putting there. We shouldn't just limit the unknown brands, because now they go and buy the known brands and rebag them into those ones. So once you are going, you think that you are buying Lele rice. You are buying expired rice. The content is not Lele rice.
Wow.
So that is what is happening in our markets.
Doc, before you take leave of us, final words to every individual or stakeholders within the space. You understand you'll be embarking on the demonstration, so definitely you'll be pushing your demands there out forcefully. But what are the things that you think that you want to leave us with as to how well we should manage this food glut so that it doesn't get out of hand?
Yeah, so let me first of all be very honest. We still appreciate our government, especially the president. He has very good intention for agriculture sector. They did a couple of things that we are seeing that is signs of progress. In terms of the Feed Ghana, this year some free fertilizers were given to smallholder farmers, which is good. Intention to establish mechanization centers and then irrigation and then feeder rows, some even put under the big push. We appreciate all that. And as farmers, I think we contributed so much for them coming to power. We appreciate that. But the message we want to give them is we can't focus our policy on only production, and when it comes to marketing, processing, value addition, we leave it to the mercy of the farmer. It goes beyond that.
Yeah.
So what we are doing is not to say we disrespect or we don't acknowledge the efforts of the government, but we only want to let the government know that we still have major challenges that with all these interventions that they are putting, if attention is not given to those areas, we won't go anywhere. So I'll now take the opportunity to also send a word to Ghana Association of Rice Producers and Millers, who actually initiated this whole program, bringing in all the other bodies on board. As I mentioned at the beginning, we have the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, we have Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana, we have National Seed Trade Association, we have Crop Life, we have General Agriculture Workers Union, we have Piebald Rice Association, we have Ghana Rice Interprofessional Body. All of them contributed resources and their knowledge to what we are doing. And they are all actually, their representatives and their members are moving with us in Tamale for a start. So I want to appreciate all of them. Let me also say a big thank you to City News.
And Channel One TV.
And Channel One TV. In fact, you've been doing massive.
Yeah.
And I will encourage you not to stop here.
Good.
Try to walk the journey with us. After all, what we are calling is not individual glory. We are calling for food security. We are calling for jobs for our people. We are calling for economic stability.
Yeah.
And then we are calling for rural development.
Beautiful.
Because once you are developing agriculture sector, you are developing rural areas. And they hold the key to stability of this country because they form majority of our population. So, yeah.
Thank you so much. Before we go, final message that came through and said, good morning, Channel One. Farming is not attractive anymore. We struggle to farm, but we are not getting buyers. Even if we get buyers, they prefer to buy it how they wish, not how the farmers wish. We okra farmers are suffering in Volta. Anyway, Doc, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Dr. Charles Nyaba is former Executive Director, Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, and he is leading the charge, asking the government to do the needful when it comes to the food glut in this country. He's leading a number of associations to demand what is best in the country, and also they will be embarking on a demonstration November 10, that is on Monday, starting in Tamale, where they are ensuring that they are registering their displeasure when it comes to what is happening in this country concerning food glut. You're still watching Breakfast Daily here on Channel One TV. We have a lot more for you on the show. Let's bring you in Chin Chin Ban. Enjoy.
Good morning to all our friends in Chin Chin family. We see you all. If you don't know, any abiduha, so enjoy this one.
Station. Walk a taxi, any driver, cause I'm on directions. The cabin I'm a Ferrano, what do you wanna see, Debbie? Oh, I feel your bedroom, yeah, finally. I'm in Kobe, Puna. Oh, come, I'm in Tia, Branty, I will be at the end. Obi, never said I'm a young day, you'll be back. And I'm a country, and I said, the Ferrano, show me a so be do bounce out here, who don't think maybe I know what you feel. Let me say she love me, but she never come out. Maybe I excuse me like I did for some. I say what do me, so me don't papa. But if we I say do me, I better what it papa. From me papa good up, me pass it on. Yeah, the other side, my man and I miss her. I say I don't need to go. Maybe say she love me, but she never come there. But you my God, it also don't about it. Choose to be happy. My bottle is my friend in good time.
to my guys in this house, are you ready? Oh yeah. All my ladies out there, are you ready? Oh yeah. Let's raise a toast to happiness. Yeah, yeah. Let's have some fun and make merry. Yeah, yeah. Let's jump tonight, 'cause nobody knows tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. One time, DJ baby, what to him? 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 Mommy, I'm said DJ, what to him? DJ baby, what to him? DJ baby, what to him? DJ baby, what to him? Today be Friday, so make sure you have fun. Penalty phone in you check out.
Come see me, ciao. Penalty phone in you. Penalty phone.
Penalty phone, it's the same. Oh yeah. Penalty phone, it's the same. Yeah, sure. Penalty phone, it's the same. Oh yeah. Penalty phone, it's the same. Yeah, sure. Asasi ya Jensana, Aba, Adenash Pass, Kwajo, Maba, Akukoni Nia Banka Wapa, Maya Kuna Mobroso, Nanagedia Sana, Bete Hat Trick Journal, or Chempena, on the Negakasa, Utibitina, phone call 3 hours, dear Pana Moka, why your voice gets to such a Kella, the was our status, dear Nasoloku, Mami Abjama Kate, Rafi, Mabo, there's the Oribo soon and the Chupoku, but I know the blame Amphis, what Toto, not to 4 months, so a town at the floor. Hey, what you want to and we miss one summer for him, I was saying for a while. Timuchi December, Yamamundi or Dutch, I should be your bedroom, and then you are Pata. I'm a way, dear. But I'm for you, Freddy, you know, they come for my tata. So we know the way, to go as you know, the opportunity, the band, what is that? I'm putting I'm gonna do for, that's the same. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do for, that's the same. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna do for, that's the same. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do for, that's the same. Yeah, sure. If you know what you don't say, if you know what you don't know, I don't know, shut up, but the eye of God in the hands of what's every need the love of my life in the day. A baba for the alphabet is one thing, but the one corner, the waka, the solo, when I roll it, but you go to see. I thought I made a one thing. I think I need to worry. I'm going to say, some girls are there. I'm going to cheer for you. I'm going to switch your boy. And then one friend, one for a bed friend. Every day, one friend, one for a bed friend. I dear son, I was Leno. And son, I was on the side. Send your word in the pictures to the son, or they will picture. Oh, I just I want to watch it. Watch it, the whole crowd. But who be there? So nice, I get on. Get one with the iPhone, dad on. I did cheer about them. Over to a social and Temune. And from Mount Pop Fire Temune. Before when he said, Dia or Dim Temuno. Sikaka Kra, Benya Manono. Dia or Dim Temuno. Because I was hey, me I want to. Pua or Puma Bemono. Papa be a talk car, be a channel. I don't see a fade, dear Papa no. The car was a bear and found. Bema, get it to Tutuka, or Kwase. Sikan shout to a fountain to the Tennessee. But you to say, I won't drink penance or drink penance, so I will be sound. Eh, let you won't pin on way and penna. Walk on a way and penna. Wouldn't you power, but that's watching her. Wouldn't you power, but that's watching her. But so won't pin on oil. Hey, and when I do for, at the same. Hey, oh yeah, and when I do for, at the same. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do more. That's the same. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do more. That's the same. Yeah, sure. All right, so the next one is fresh. Enjoy Kwanso.
Feel the music.
New release. Out on all social media and streaming platforms. more, men I'm quite sorry, pa. It's enough for the cheery go more. So take me, can be a bonnet. My time, I tell you, it's a coming show. Then you want to see the mama yada. It's a neck, I'm going to do what I said.
And of course, on Fridays, we don't take the entertainment out and we have to fuse it all that. You understand? So, and Chinchimban is doing it for us today. Earlier, we spoke to Dr. Charles Nyaba, who told us all the issues within the rice farming space and what the government has to do to address the food glut and also the demonstration they'll be embarking on, among other things. We're moving to other issues on the show. Chris Carter is joining me. The sad one we would want to be doing today is about the fight against illegal mining. All stakeholders are doing their part. The Environmental Protection Agency has embarked on an exercise to ensure that the needed thing is done. But this sad one, a team of 3 journalists, let me put it that way, accompanying the Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, on an illegal mining mission was involved in a serious road accident in the Ashanti region. I'm reading from the citynewsroom.com portal. The operation, which targeted illegal mining sites around Obuasi, reportedly took a violent turn after the team was attacked by a group of miners in Dajinin, a community near Obuasi. So under intense pressure, the EPA officers and journalists were forced to retreat for safety. However, a convoy, or as the convoy made its way through Afari, the situation worsened when one of the vehicles was involved in an accident, leaving several occupants injured. 2 journalists were said to be in critical condition following the crash. Among those caught up in the incident were Ibrahim Abubakar, the Ashanti regional correspondent for Media General, who fortunately escaped serious harms. Another one, too, there's a reporter from Adom News, this multimedia, I think, was part of the team. So this is a very sad one that has really come in a bit to fight illegal mining, and also journalists putting their lives on the line to bring us the stories that are needed to be told so far as we are fighting illegal mining in the country, among other things. A very sad one there, but we want to engage our Middle Belt Bureau Chief, Hafiz Tijani, who would also be giving us an update of whatever is happening when this issue comes in. A number of journalists were part. So Doris Longta, who is here with us at Channel 1 TV, and CTFM, also who reports from the Ashanti region, we understand was also involved in that accident or road crash. So Hafiz Tijani will be telling us what happened, sharing us details of the entire story and what the current situation is when it comes to the health of these journalists. So Hafiz, good morning. Good morning, Hafiz.
Good morning, Philip.
Yes, I trust you are doing well, Hafiz.
Yeah, good morning, Philip.
Yeah, I trust you are doing well.
Yeah, I'm well.
Okay.
Thanks for asking.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm well.
Okay, let's start with this. Tell us what really happened before this road crash happened.
All right, so we know on Wednesday the EPA began an operation around the Anyankwanta area within the Obuasi, within the Bekwai municipality. So they succeeded in closing down some of the Chinese warehouses or warehouses belonging to Chinese nationals that were selling chamfan machines and other equipment used for illegal mining. And we know about the ban on some of these equipment, and the EPA went to this area to enforce the ban. So they discovered that most of the areas who or the warehouses who were trading in these chamfine machines were doing it the blind side of the EPA and other authorities, and most of them didn't have the license to operate or sell such equipment. So they paraded themselves as people who were selling spare parts. So they used the equipment they hid the equipment at the warehouses and were selling them to the illegal miners. So when the EPA went there on Wednesday, they clamped down on the activities and they succeeded in shutting down most of the warehouses. There are about 19 of the warehouses around the Anyon Kwanta area. So the EPA yesterday, Thursday, proceeded to continue with this operation. And this time around, they also wanted to check at some of the areas they were going to be the kind of devastation the illegal miners have caused to the environment, and also to look at how they can reclaim the land. So on their way, they stopped around that day within Obuasi area, and then saw that some people were engaging in illegal mining activity. So they went there to engage with the people. So when they called them, some of them bolted. They thought they were going to arrest them because they were in the company of security persons, were also part of the team with the EPA. So when they approached the people ran away. So they burned some equipment with an excavator. An excavator was also burned. Then the other people in the community said that there was another illegal mining site in that community. So the team proceeded to that area. And later, the people who got or whose equipment were burnt then came around. The man, we are told, whose excavator was burnt, tried to engage with the other communities where illegal mining was going on, and then they tried to tell them that they should try and cover the land in terms of reclamation. So they began exchanging contacts, and they wanted to know the way forward, how they were going to do the reclamation. Then this team popped up, and they were hurling insults on the officials, and it was very, very, very heated. And then, sensing danger, the EPA officials had to leave the place with the media team they were moving with. Then one of the furious miners threw pelted stones pointing to the vehicle in the direction of the vehicle, the convoy of the EPA and the team. But it didn't hit anyone. So later, the security officials who were there told them that because of the nature of the issue, so they don't advise that they should use the same community back to Kumasi, because they were coming back to Kumasi after the exercise. So they had to use Iron Free. Then they went through Bibiani and came to Nkawie. So upon reaching the Nkawie Aferi area, there's this speed ramp, and the convoy, there were 3 vehicles in front and the media vehicle also at the back. So another vehicle joined in the convoy, which was not part of the convoy arrangement. Then the driver also wanted to swerve and then follow the normal convoy. Then there was a head-on collision, and we had 2 EPA officials plus a driver. We had a journalist from TV3, Ibrahim Abubakar. We had Doris Lonta, our own, with Channel 1 TV and City FM. We had also Joseph Adai with Multimedia. We had also Akwesi Adumako from Multimedia. He's a camera technician. And we had also Nanaya Ojima with Multimedia. So the 4 of the journalists with the EPA, the 2 EPA officials, were rushed to, all of them were rushed to the Aferi Community Hospital, because that was the very close, the nearest health facility around the area, very close to the scene, so they were rushed. Akosi Adumaku, who is with the multimedia, the camera technician, his thigh, we are told, had some dislocation, so he was referred to the Konfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital, where we are told that a surgery has been done as of yesterday when he was being treated by medics at the Konfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital, and currently he's also on admission. So Doris Lonta, Ibrahim Abubakar, the other two journalists from Multimedia, Nanaya Ojima and Joseph Adai, are also still at the Aferi Community Hospital with the other two EPO officials.
Wow, this is rather sad as we are trying to fight illegal mining. But what has been the comment from the EPA itself after the incident happened? We know that Professor Nanama Kluche, Brown Kluche, was she with the team when this happened, and what was her initial comment?
Well, I must commend the EPA officials led by its chief executive. She played a very active role in ensuring that our colleagues are safe. She was into the back and forth trying to ensure that all of them are safe, because she traveled with them and she was ensuring that they are all safe. So even when I called later, Doris' phone was with her and she had to calm me down. She told me that Doris was doing fine, she was undergoing treatment, but the EPO officials, they've really done a yeoman's job, and they had ensured that the necessary care was given to our colleagues. And this morning, we are told they are going back to the hospital. Yesterday, I was with my team and we visited the hospital. We visited all of them and they are doing fine and they are all responding to treatment. Philip.
All right, so talking about you going to the hospital, I mean, what is the level of the, what level of, harm or damage was done to them? Hello?
Okay, so due to, because of the nature of the accident, so our colleague had, Doris Lanta had some bruises, some minor bruises on her body. She also suffered some hits on the shoulder level. So yesterday, the doctors had to do a scan. They had to do an X-ray, and the other TV3 journalist, he was complaining about his chest and his head, and the other multimedia journalist, he had a bandage on his head. And this morning when I their condition, he was also complaining also about the leg. But Nanaya Ojima is also doing fine. He was also complaining about some body pains, but we are not able to visit the other journalist who was referred, or the other camera technician who was referred to the Konfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital due to his condition. And but I made calls to the Konfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital, and I was told he was also responding to treatment.
Right.
So as we speak now, the exercise has come to a halt, and can you confirm that for us? And from what you've picked up from the EPA, does it mean that the exercise may not go on again in the Ashanti region until these individuals are fully recovered?
Yes, exactly so. Because it was supposed to be a 2-day exercise, so they began on Wednesday, and it was very successful. And yesterday they continued, and this unfortunate incident happened. So the EPO officials, for now, their aim is to get our colleagues back on their feet, and that is what they want to do. So they are putting measures in place, they told me.
Hafiz, thank you so much for your time. We are grateful, and at least he's allayed all the fears that we have here at Channel 1 TV and also City FM and also other media houses concerning the correspondence that followed the Environmental Protection Authority, that is the Chief Executive Officer, and other officials to embark on an exercise that was to ensure that we win the fight against illegal mining. This is a fight we are all hoping to win, and it tells you out there that we are all doing our part to ensure that the needed thing is done. Every individual is part of it to ensure that at least the fight against illegal mining is won. Chris, I'm excited in a way. Reason is, though the incident happened, they are responding to treatment, they are alive, and we are grateful to God.
Yeah, I'm also excited about that, and we're thankful for that. But you see, this also shows us that this fight is not an easy fight.
Yeah, it's not an easy fight.
Anything can happen. So anything could have happened to them. So the fight continues.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the fight continues. And then if there was no Galamsey, our people would not be put into risks like this.
Of course. And also the EPA wouldn't have gone round.
Yes.
And also maybe the kind of places they would have gone, people trying to force them out, attacks and all that for drivers to drive in a particular way and all that. It wouldn't happen. So please and please and please and please again, as we are pushing the fight here and we are also pushing that it should be won, maybe we should do the needed thing, what is needful, so we don't get people in situations that will affect their business, will affect their lives, and our lives are on the line and our lives are at risk and all that. So please and please again, a good job from the EPA boss, and we will say that we will continue keeping our eyes on this story and how it's going to go. And I would say we thank God at least for the lives of these journalists and also the EPA officials who escaped that incident. Anyway, let's go to Trepone, and we understand the issue there, which is a very big one. We've been talking about community. Trepone, they don't have potable water. Aminu filed this report. Let's bring you the report after we have conversations on this issue.
Access to safe drinking water remains a major concern for many communities in northern Ghana, where there is only one short rainy season. Sangbana, one of the largest communities in the Cherpune district, is among those hardest hit. Residents here face daily challenges accessing clean water, with no pipe-borne water or boreholes in the community that relies solely on dugouts and nearby streams, which begin to dry up as the season changes. To find water, many residents travel long distances, often using donkeys to transport drums of water back home.
Even if one borehole, that will help us. And most of us, like our children and some of them are teachers too. They need this water to help them to go and teach. Also, this water will help. If we get the borehole, it will help most of the community here to even make farming activities easy, because most of them want to do irrigation, and even most of it, like, we want to even consume. It's a problem that we are having. It's a problem that we are facing, really. So please, we are pleading on the behalf of all NGOs or anybody, even if the government can even do something to solve all those kind of water problems.
Community leaders also expressed concern over the worsening situation and joined in the call for urgent intervention.
Ghana for kale buga for Ghana no kale mna iya be mo no na beba buga na mfede yini njohwe no mi anta ka mi bambaga amanjo hwe shuku ya kale ya ngamfa yini la ba tumabo na beba buga ya abada to kwaga na to ma be to ma o to kwaga na ulamu ne no ye nsutu e ma bana be hima ngfo na beba yini
The assembly member for Sangbana electoral area described the lack of potable water as his biggest challenge since assuming office.
Because of issue of water, children of Sangbana, school age of children, they go to school late because of water. In fact, before a mother will wake up early in the morning to look for water, and then come and bath the children and go to school is already late. In fact, because of that, our schools and the other things is always low because of water. Women cannot be found in the house because they always go out to look for the water. Very soon, when this water get dry, they don't have any source of water to look for.
The district chief executive for Chereponi says the assembly is aware of the problem and is taking steps to address it. He assured residents that measures to improve access to potable water will be included in the district development agenda.
We can't always concentrate on boreholes. Because in Chereponi, the water stable on the ground is not enough. So at times, you can even drill a borehole. There won't be enough water. Or there will be fluoride in the water, which the people cannot use it. So in that matter, I said no. After 10 boreholes this year, next year we should do dams. Well, it won't stop there. I also want to take this opportunity and appeal to NGOs, the donors, to come in and support us in Chereponi to solve our water crisis in town.
So, water situation in Chereponi and potable water, very important. But we have the district chief executive for Chereponi on the line now, Amadou Kofi, who will speak to us on the issue. Good morning, sir.
Sir.
I'm doing good, and I trust you're also doing good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
The water situation in your area, how dire is it?
Let me say good morning to the group of Chereponi, and good morning to you all. In fact, the water situation in Chereponi, not necessarily only Sangbana. Sangbana is part of the Chereponi township. And we have general problem when it comes to water. But by the grace of Almighty Allah, this 2025 Common Fund budget, we have allocated 10 boreholes to be drained in town, which Sangbana will be part of it. But as I said the other time, in Chereponi we can't continue draining a borehole because there's no enough water on the ground. At times you can drill a borehole and there will not be water. Also, there can be water, but there will be fluoride in it. So, what we are suggesting is that next year, if we do 10 borehole this year, next year we won't do borehole. We rather plan to do dugout or dams, at least either 2 in a year or 3 in a year, so that we can calm the situation down. But let me also take this opportunity and appeal to NGO and other donors to come in. Like we are not far from River Oti. Tapping the water from the River Oti will be the best. Because the River Oti is near to Chereponi. But we can't do it alone, or government cannot do it. Or there are some common fund there's no way we can use that fund to tap the water from River Oti to Chereponi. So I want to appeal to NGOs and donors or central government to come in and support us to solve the water program once and for all. And it will be the best from tapping the water from River Oti to Chereponi. I think that will be the best solution, which it will help in future generation ever. So I think for now, that is the plan now. We are going to drill 10 boreholes in Chereponi Township, which Sangbana will be part of it.
Right. Sorry, for how long has this been going on? Because as we were watching the footage, the old man that our correspondent interviewed said it's been there for over a century. But how long exactly has this been for?
No, we are waiting for the rain to stop. We wanted not to start during the rainy season. But during the rainy season, when you try to drill a borehole, maybe it will not, the water will be is at the top or the surface. So when we are waiting for the rain to go over or the dry season to start, so that we start drilling the boreholes.
And usually, how long does this take?
No, actually, either 2 or 3 months. The draining, we can use 4 or 5 days to do that, and then the mechanization to not fully a month. So within 3 months now, I think we can do that.
Right. So all right. So do you have the tools for this already? Do you have the tools to make this happen as you await the rainy season to stop?
Yes. You know, we don't have the drain machine, but we only rely on people. There's one mine in Gambaka, another mine in Yendi, which number when we need him, you will come for him and then you will come and support.
Water situation. So, for how long? We know that you just resumed office not long ago, but for how long has this water situation been in Chirepone? And how are the residents or people in Chirepone going about their day-to-day activities without not having potable water?
More than, let's say, the situation has been there for long. And actually, it's not easy, but currently we have one dam in Chiripini, which we are even planning to work on. Now that we have the drip machine, last week I was there, I went to the site there with my West engineer, who observed the place very well. Then we just want to plan and see somewhere January, February, we work on the old dam, so that I think if we are able to work on it well, it can also help solve the problem.
All right. So apart from that, where have people been relying on for water?
There's a number of boreholes there. There's a number of boreholes there which people use the borehole. They used to go and fetch water there, and also Chiripini Dam are also one of the sources they can get water from.
Right. And what's the climate there like? What's the climate there like? Is it a dry place? Do you ever experience some dryness or that affects the borehole or things like that?
Yes. Because even as we are speaking, or last week when I went there, the dam has started after draining up. Only that we are planning. I went there with West engineer, and according to him, we'll start working on it somewhere January, February rather.
Right. Okay.
But have you seen or have you received reports of any health implication as they are not able to get the potable water, and we know that they are supposed to travel long distances or rely on the few ones they have for water? Any health implications that you've received as the district chief executive for Chiripone?
Yes. When you go to Chiripone, now when you go to the hospital, a lot of issues like typhoid is actually high in the district because of our water situation in town. It's not easy. That report is there. They always come to me and complain. But we are also putting measures in place. That's why I'm saying that we are earmarked 10 boreholes to be drained in Chiripone Township so that people can do away with that dam water and they will rely on the boreholes.
When they go in for the dam water, how is it treated before they consume?
For the treatment, sometimes we educate them. My environmental health officer and other health staff, I educate them that they shouldn't use the dam water to drink or for cooking. Or on the other side, if they want to use it for cooking and drinking, they should treat the water. They should treat it. I think that is the education sometimes we do in the community.
My honorable, if they are not drinking or using it to cook, is there a way that they will be able to afford, say, sachet water or bottled water in your district? Is there something like that? There's boreholes in town, even though it's not enough for them, but there's so many, about 7 or 8 boreholes in town.
I know it's not easy. As we say, sometimes they use alum, and also some boil the water too.
All right. Okay.
Hello, Honorable?
Yes, I'm with you.
Yes, so we are talking about the treatment, the alum and all that to treat the water.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so it's alum and it's only alum and boiling the water that they do, right? And is there enough alum in that area?
There's no.
Is there enough alum for everyone in the area?
There's enough alum there. Only that maybe it's not everybody who can afford it daily.
Right.
But there's enough alum there.
All right, so how does this affect education? Because obviously the children have to go far to, get water for their family, to even take their baths. How does this affect education? Is education going as it's supposed to go, or it's actually declining, especially with students being in class?
Well, yes, sometimes it affects our learning and teaching activity or the education, but, well, yes, because due to that, some of the students, sometimes in the morning they have to go for water, and children, the mothers or their mothers too, they normally go for water, and it will not be easy before they prepare the children for school.
Honorable, with this particular situation that you are facing in Chireponi, and you've also outlined some measures to resolve it, do you have any timeline? Say, in the next 6 months, I would have to fix it. In the next 1 year, I would have to fix it. And is there any assistance you need from the general public or from the government?
The best I can give is that maybe in a period or that time like that, within 6 or 7 months we will solve the problem. But what I was suggesting is that if government, central government NGO can also come here and support us, tapping the water from Uvauti to Chiripini will be the best solution ever. But in our own way, we are planning to work on the old dams and also provide some number of boreholes for Chiripini Township.
What happens when
within the 6 months time? I think we'll do something about that. We'll do something about it.
What happens when it's dry season? What happens when it's dry season?
At dry season, the west, this is somewhere, let's say March, April, the May is the west. But we are going to work on them now. Before that period, I can assure you.
But I just want to find out from you, because you know that now maybe you are receiving some rains in Chireponi. For that reason, you would have the dam or say water in the boreholes. But what happens when it's dry season? Does it mean that your people would have to travel long distances to go and get water? I just want to know, just tell us what happens in this area when it's not the rainy season, but rather a dry season.
Dry season, what we rely on, the people rely on is the dam in Chiripini and also some number of boreholes in Chiripini. Apart from that, there's another 9 dams at Nansoni. So the people do go there and fetch water.
And the water situation in that area, the health workers and all other institutions in Chireponi district, that is what they rely on, right?
Yes, and also borehole. We have one borehole at the hospital. I'm planning to put another one at the police station, and then another one at the GEA, Ghana Education Service, their administration. So we are planning to give a number of boreholes to them so that they can also get water to use.
Really? You really have a lot of work to do in your district.
Yes.
Is there any way you've been connected to get access to pipe-borne water? Is there anything like that?
In fact, I was with my member of parliament MP, to actually let us also push or write proposal to NGOs and also government to come in and then support the situation in Cherepeni.
So right now you don't have, say, connection when it comes to pipe and all that in Chereponi?
No. Connection, we have, when it comes to pipes in Chereponi, we have one there, but the water doesn't flow all the time. It doesn't flow all the time. We are here to sit with the small water system in Cherepeni to work on it so that there will be improvement.
But what is really holding the execution of this plan?
I just came to office almost 7 to 6 months now. We had a meeting on last month regard to that issue, but I was told that they need an amount of money to work on the path. And looking at this, our location, we have 10% in water. So I've already budgeted for 10 boreholes. So I'm planning to fix another budget on 2026 common fund and see how best we can get money there and work on the path.
The people of Chereponi, are they into farming or what is their occupation?
Yes. Actually, 90% of the people of Chereponi are farmers. 90% of us are farmers.
So as they battle to get enough water to survive, drink, and prepare food and go about their day-to-day activities, they use same water as irrigation, is that it?
Yes, some do the irrigation, some do. But now that there's a particular dam that they normally do there, but it has gone off almost 8 years now. And so that when there was water there, when you go there, you can get a lot of vegetables, even banana, whatever. But this dam was cut off somewhere 2015, 2017 rather. And up to now, we are not able to work on it. It's now that the region called for some old dam or rehabilitation of dam and has committed those dams or some number of dams in Chereponi for them.
Honorable, thank you so much for your time. He's the District Chief Executive for Chereponi, Amadou Kofi Sheni. Please, the government, in all the sharing, please make sure that Chereponi will also get a share of the national cake, because I wouldn't want to be in a community where the people there is no potable water. I would have to rely on borehole or dam, and even with that, you are not so sure of how best you can get
you have to have
water.
alarm.
Let's go for a break. We will come back with more on the show.
This is Afro Quality. It's not just a store. It's a new way to think about African retail. For centuries, Africa's artisans have created. But too often, their reach stopped at the border. Today, it is easier to bring goods from anywhere in the world and sell them in Africa than it is to make something in one African country and sell it in another. AfroQuality exists to change that. We are a retailer dedicated to African brands. A platform where makers scale beyond their home country. A bridge connecting cultures, markets, and communities across Africa. And behind it all, technology. Efficient, modern, seamless. AfroQuality is built to carry African creativity further with the speed and clarity of today's digital world. Africa is the youngest continent in the world. But youth is not an advantage without jobs. Jobs come when makers can sell, when industries can scale, when creativity is turned into commerce. Afroquality is how we create those jobs, with a network of retail stores in different countries for African brands, making it easier for customers to buy African, and turning every purchase into an act of progress. This is not just retail, it is system change. It is possibility turned into reality. This is Afroquality.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. Think the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia, cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toy, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no chemi way.
Yeah, man. Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family famous. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Birth. Oh, it's a girl. The clinic was crowded. It seemed as if everyone was having a baby that day. Mami Ya prayed silently that it would be a boy. As for Akira, with every pain, she also pleaded with God for a son to make her husband happy. This labor was more intense and the pain were unbearable. It must be a boy, she thought to herself. This labor is not like that of the girls. What would my husband do with 5 girls? As she pushed, she willed that it would be a boy. The nurses encouraged her to keep pushing. And after she mustered all the strength with a big push, the baby came out. The nurse said, "You have a beautiful daughter." "Oh no," she moaned softly. "This is a calamity." Her mother had been waiting outside, and when the nurse announced that her daughter had given birth, she hurriedly went in to see her. She looked at her grandchild. The nurse was putting a diaper on the baby. All Mamiya did was to put both hands on her head and say, "Oh, it's a girl." It was as if Akua had done something wrong. How would they go home and break the news to Barima? And he was now the father of 5 girls. Barima rushed to the clinic when his daughters told him that Nana had taken Mama to the clinic. Barima's heart was beating. A son, a son, a son. When he got to his wife's bedside, he didn't even look at her. His eyes were riveted on the baby in the cot. He glanced at his mother-in-law. She lowered her head and did not say a word. Wow. His heart sank. Besiaba again. He tossed some money onto his mother-in-law's lap. He didn't say a word to his wife and left. Instead of going home, Barima went to a nearby bar, Who Knows Tomorrow, to drown his sorrows. The owner was called Mr. Oscar, and his favorite saying was, "Who knows tomorrow?" Ladies and gentlemen, I've actually been reading a chapter from the book, The Challenges of a Girl Child, Besiaba and Other Stories. And this is actually by Irabna Adole Anda. And ladies and gentlemen, she's our guest today for our personality of the day. And the exciting thing about her is that she's not just a writer. She has actually, her beautiful journey has intertwined between corporate leadership, service to humanity, and of course the art of storytelling. And that's why we actually read a chapter from the book. Irabna Adole Anda is a seasoned human resource professional and emerging writer from here, Ghana. Over the years, she had played key executive roles in organizations and women clubs committed to empowering women and safeguarding the well-being of children. And notably, she served as the president of Zonta International Club, where she championed projects that uplift women and protect the vulnerable in society. And beyond her corporate achievement, Irabna is also a passionate writer. Her literary journey began with reflections of human relationship and also the importance in customer service and organizational success. Her articles have graced several publications in marketing, banking, and human resource circles. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Irabna Adole Anda. It's actually nice to have you here.
Thank you very much.
And reading this chapter in the book actually hit close to home for me, because I'm from a family of 5 girls. And, growing up, there are things I heard. A family of 5 girls and 3 boys. Mm-hmm. So there are things I heard, about having a girl child and all that. So yeah, when I was reading the book, I was like, this hit close to home. And I want to say a very big thank you for writing this book. Mm-hmm. It's very important we have these conversations. But then again, before we get into the book, we are going to talk about you.
Okay.
So, Irabna, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a mother, a grandmother. Mm-hmm. I have 3 grandchildren. My corporate life spanned banking, human resource training, and marketing. Mm-hmm. And now I'm retired, but I run a Good News Club for children, and I'm also a teaching leader in a Bible study fellowship, and I'm also active in church.
I think you like children because this book is about children, and then you have something for children. So where did that love for children come from?
Well, growing up, I realized that the helps in the home, who are about my age, you know, would look at me longingly. When I came back from school, you could see they had a desire to read and to learn. And they were in similar ages. I mean, she must have been about a couple of years older than me.
Yeah.
And one day, to my shock, I came back from school only to be told that she had been taken away to get married.
Oh.
So that was the first shock for me, you know. And also, my adoptive mother shared a story about how she had to drop out of school so her brother could go to school. And what really broke my heart was that even though she had been told to stop coming to school, so she went for about a couple of weeks till the headmaster called her and told her, you cannot come anymore. And when she was narrating the story, I could actually see the pain and disappointment in her eyes because she grew up to become a successful entrepreneur. And I wonder what she would have become if she had had her full education.
Right. Now, how did you get into human resource?
Well, when I started by banking, I was put in the human resource department, so that's where it started. And I realized I love to write, train in customer service, delivery, emotional intelligence. I just loved that. I was also passionate about that.
Well, so you've had key positions in key leadership positions in different organizations and even women's groups. What have been the experience like, and what has it taught you about women empowerment and also leadership?
Okay, so my positions and my experience in these women's organizations, I realized that the stories are still the same. Women are discriminated against. There's poverty, there's violence. It just runs through all these women's lives. And the first story in my book, Besiaba and Other Stories, what is interesting to know that she's discriminated against in vitro. While she was in the mother's womb.
While she was in the mother's womb, just for being a girl.
Even before she was born. You see. So I realized that we need to make people and families aware that girls are also important. And I gave the book to an adolescent to read, and what she said, that was one of my best reviews. She said that we should make it known that it's not a men's world or a women's world, it's everyone's world.
Yeah, it's a human being.
We need to work together, both male and female.
Wow. Now, from corporate strategy to creative writing, how did that come up? Because, like, one would say, okay, this is more of a corporate person, but now you have the art of storytelling that actually led to writing this book. At what point did you realize, oh, I can transition and be whatever I want to be?
Well, actually, when I started corporate training, I realized that apart from being in the classroom setting and teaching on personal developments and customer service, I could also share some of these training techniques and the goals in articles. So I started writing, and I realized I enjoyed it, you know, and I was getting good feedback from people who read my articles. So I decided, why don't I try and write? This is not my first attempt. I have other manuscripts that I haven't really developed, you know.
So tell us about Her Stories. That's your debut book.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's 5 short stories showcasing girls in different settings and the challenges they go through. I've already mentioned that the first story is right from in vitro, right down to old age, where she's accused of being a witch.
A witch.
You know.
True.
So it's the whole span. And there are other stories where girls as young as 8 years old are taken to look after babies, you know. And how they are denied education because they're helping in the house full time, even though they're not mature enough to do such things. And there's also another story about a girl who is venturing into a male-dominated sports, boxing, and how she's able to be successful and help her community with the proceeds and the talents. But I always want to say that there should be a balance.
Yes.
So there's a story for the boy child too, you know, how we should emphasize the training and upbringing of the boy child too, so that later on in life, in their relationship with their sisters, their mothers, their wives, there's a balance. They appreciate each other.
Yeah,
So
because in one of the pages of Besaba's story, you can see that the uncle had, you know, lived in a family of domestic violence. So he was replicating the same thing his father did to his wife.
Yes.
Yes. So you're right.
Yes.
It's actually very important.
If you don't realize, it can become a generational thing. As much as you'd want not to do what was done to your mother, you find yourself doing it. I'm sure there's some psychological something for that.
Yeah, true, true. Now, would you say your professional experiences in HR actually influenced your story writing or your storytelling? Because, I mean, with HR, you get to deal with different people. Would you say that also influenced some of the stories that you wrote?
Not so much. I think what's actually influenced is that when in my corporate life, I was part of women's organizations. You know, they have women's organizations within the corporates. And I encountered some of these stories on the sufferings of women and children. So not so much the corporate HR, but when I was there as a woman in an executive position in the women's clubs, I encountered some of these harrowing stories.
Right. All right, so let's go back to your childhood. How was growing up like?
Oh, I had a happy childhood. In fact, I had 3 mothers.
So you're different from Besaba?
I'm different from Besaba. I have 3 mothers. I have my biological mother, my adoptive mother. She's the one, my adoptive mother was the one who was denied further education. And then I have, I have two mothers actually, but 3 families, my husband's family now.
And how was having 3 mothers, I mean, how did having 3 mothers...
2 mothers actually.
2 mothers shape you?
Well, they all had different... stories and different influences on me, you know. But my adoptive mother is the one who I spent most of the time with her, and she's had a greater influence on me. You know, I was her only child, adopted, and she really gave me certain values. I think she even ignited my love for children because she was so much loved by all the children in the family, you know. So I think that's where my love for children started.
Right, right. And how was school life like?
Oh, school life was great.
Where did you school?
I went
primary?
to the only college. Can you guess?
No, tell me.
Achimota.
Achimota. I knew it. I just knew it. I knew it.
Oh, I had a fantastic time. I remember I wanted to go to, was it another school? I don't want to mention any names. And my father wrote and said, you have to go to your alma mater. There's this word, alma mater. And I'm so glad he made me choose Achimota. And I had 7 wonderful years there, from Form 1 to 6th form. 7 wonderful years. Made great friendships, you know.
And what course were you focused on?
Oh, I was an art student.
You're an art student. Clearly we can see that. Clearly we can see that in your writing. And how would you say you enjoyed your uni life?
Oh, university was interesting, you know. That's when I met my husband.
Oh.
So that was interesting.
A love story brewed in the uni.
Because I did French, so I spent a year in Dakar, Senegal. It's just beautiful, meeting other people from other countries and learning the language. And some of my best friends now are those I made in uni and secondary school.
Right. And you still practice your French?
Un peu. It's become a bit rusty.
Oui, parce qu'il n'y a pas personne de parler avec.
Parler avec, ça c'est vrai.
Okay. All right.
You have to practice with each other.
I know, right? But after uni, what happened? What was the story like?
Well, after uni, that's when I went into banking. I was in banking for several years. And then afterwards, I went into HR training and development. I set up my own company, giving human resource training to corporate clients. And afterwards, marketing, I got a professional.
Okay, so that's you doing your courses? Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
So
seems like you enjoy teaching.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it.
That's interesting.
And it's interesting. I remember I wanted to be a teacher, but I wasn't encouraged. You know, in those days I wasn't encouraged.
Yeah, that's nice. And I can see that in your story you evolved from, you know, from different spaces, from corporates to storytelling to taking care of children and all that. Which one would you say you really enjoyed mostly?
I enjoy the children's parts.
That's the good news.
The Good News Club.
Yeah.
And the teaching.
Okay.
The teaching.
Why?
In fact, with the teaching, I'm not the teaching leader, but I started teaching the children. And up to now, I always say the best times of teaching was when I was teaching the children. Okay. I just enjoy teaching because they come out with such wonderful truths, you know. So I enjoy teaching.
So
children.
did you ever face any challenge? Is there any challenge that you ever faced in life that shaped the way you think or the way you have chosen to live now?
Well, I think I've had a very sheltered life. Actually, looking back at other stories, I've had a really sheltered life. And I haven't really encountered anything major that... but I always draw on other people's experiences, you know, to advise myself and then to help others. You know.
But what advice would you actually give to young women aspiring to be in leadership roles?
For young women, the sky is the limit. There'll be detractors, but don't give up. Never ever give up. Because whatever desire you have in you, it's God that has put it there, and He'll make a way for you to achieve it. So don't give up. Be focused. If it's time for study, study. If it's time for other things in life, it will come. But at a certain period in life, when you have to focus on your education, do that.
You should do that. All right, so let's talk about the book.
Okay.
What are you actually envisioning to achieve?
I want this book to be a conversation starter. You know, sometimes as parents, we find it difficult to raise certain subjects with our children. But with this book, there's several societal issues that you can talk to your child about, you know, child marriage. There's an issue there of child marriage. Domestic violence, you know. So you can use that.
Yeah.
How does your child think about certain things? In one of the stories, the child becomes pregnant in school. So you can ask her, do you think she should have stayed in school? She left school and got married at a young age. Have these conversations with the children.
Yeah.
And, so you can guide them if they are going off the track.
Yeah, so talking about that, for me, just reading the first story alone, even though it was not so long, but it taught me so many things. I saw the life of women in this story. You know, how women go from being married to being maltreated in their own homes, the issues of domestic violence, the issues of men not even understanding that whatever they put in you is whatever you give birth. If you put a man in a boy in me, the boy will come out. You know, so it seems like the woman is actually blamed for having girl childs. And obviously after that, how people drop out from school just because of what their parents think about them. And also like the detractions that you talked about. Men disturbing you, you know, uncles hitting on you and all that. I think it's important these conversations are had. Even the issue of abortion, illegal abortion, was actually mentioned in this book, and I really, really do love it. I think you have done well with it. I think you have done well. And for the fact that you talked about there should be a balance with, you know, training men and, training boys and training girls. It's important because society seems to focus on the girl child, everything is the girl child. And everybody forgets about the boy child. And the boy child becomes the problems that we see today sometimes. So yes, I feel like these conversations need to be had. But let's talk about the other stories in this book. So we've talked about Besiaba, and that's what I just shared, what I have learned in it. What other stories do we have in this book?
We have a Little Man Lost. That's about the boy child. And then we also have one about a young girl growing up with modest parents. And she envying a child that seemed to come from a very rich home. Not knowing that the richness, all that glitters is not gold.
Yes, I saw that one. All that glitters.
So we should have to learn to be content. Because you admire somebody, you don't know
what the person is going through.
What
What about broken trust?
Oh, broken trust is another sad. I think it's quite sad, because they trusted a baby with this 8-year-old, and then the child was molested, and she was blamed. An 8-year-old child,
and that happens in our society a lot when people take underage children as maids. Right.
And you see, one thing about I realized after writing the story is that there's a connection. The family is poor, so they send the girl out to serve. When she's serving, she could be molested. The husband marries her thinking that I own you. There are linkages.
What about Mina Hama?
Mina Hama too. She's a girl who is trying to get into the male-dominated sports of boxing. Of boxing, and how she was able to overcome a bigger opponent.
Right.
Okay.
I like that you have brought up this topics for us to focus on, and I like that it's in a book form, so children will also get to read it and stay abreast of with what is going on. So I think parents and children should read this together. Very, very, very important. But you have been a former leader of the Zonta Club, right? What are some of the most pressing issues that you think women organizations in Ghana should actually focus on?
I think we should focus on education for women, encourage women to get an education, encourage the girl child not to give up, to get an education, and to make a society aware that women also have value, and we can bring value to the society, we can bring value to the homes. So with Zonta like this, we look in our area of locality and identify projects that would help women and children. Recently, my club refurbished a nursery school in a certain locality, because the entrance rates were very low. So what we realized as we refurbished the place, painted with bright colors,
people started coming.
We did little things to have long-term impact. So those are some of the projects that we do. There's so many other projects that we undertake.
So what's
and
next?
Even we are into the club in Ghana. We're into STEM. We're raising funds to promote girls into science education. Yes, so also doing that.
Right. So what's next for you?
I have another book, and guess what it is?
Tell us.
It's for children. A children's book. So that's what it's in manuscript form, but I hope God willing next year it should be able to come out.
And what legacy are you actually looking at leaving or hoping to leave?
With my book, as I said previously, conversation starter. Parents, teachers, guardians should have these conversations with their children to guide them, because they need guidance. If a child who may not have a parent could have a guardian, or even from the book could advise themselves on how to conduct themselves in life, because there are dangers out there. They should know that life can be hard, but with perseverance, they can make it.
Right. Let's talk about family life. How is family life like? Are you married? Do you have kids? What's the relationship with your kids and your grandkids?
Yes, I'm married to a wonderful man, Mr. Kujo Anda. I have 3 kids and 3 grandchildren. 3 adult kids and 3 grandchildren.
Them. How do they feel about you, though?
I came in with my daughter, and
that's your daughter.
Yes, and whilst we were sitting there, she said, "Oh, Mom, I think you've done well. And I said, oh, it's by His grace that I've done well, you know.
Right.
When God sees your heart, He leads you to the right areas where you can make an impact.
Right. Are you proud of your mom? Very. All right. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I was talking to her daughter. Her daughter is right behind the camera, so I just had to ask her if she was proud of her mom. And she said, yeah, very. And you can see a big smile on her face. I wish you can all see her, but unfortunately, the camera is focused on her right now. But I think you've really done well. I think you've really done well in managing everything from being in the corporate world to now being a storyteller and family life and all that. But how do you put all this together and still be sane? Because sometimes it can be a lot.
I think I take one day at a time.
Okay.
One day at a time, and I'm focused on the giver of life, and He directs me. I take one day at a time, commit my ways to Him, and He directs me.
Right. And coincidentally, today is also Africans Writers Day, and we are here talking about you. We're here talking about a writer and the books that you've written. So we are not just only sharing to our viewers who you are, but we are also celebrating you at the same time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being part of this conversation. And also, where can people find your book?
After the launch, we are launching on the 15th. It's on Amazon.
Right? Oh, it's on Amazon already.
Already.
Yeah.
But we're doing the physical launch on the 15th of November at Accra Ridge Church.
Okay.
And after the launch, it will be available at EPP Books, Booksy, City Reads, Vidaya. Yeah, I think the main bookstores.
Wow. So the launch is when again?
15th November. Saturday,
November.
15th November at Accra Ridge Church.
All right.
3 p.m.
Can people just come in? Is
Yes.
it open for everyone?
It's open.
Okay.
It's open.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you so much. And it's been nice having this conversation with you, ladies and gentlemen. So our personality of the day today was Erabina Adole Anda, a seasoned human resource professional and also an emerging writer. And also, her book is about to be officially launched on the November 15th, which is going to be a Saturday, and it's called Besiaba and Other Stories. This is a conversation starter. This is a book that parents should read. This is a book that all kids should read. Very, very important. I read it, I was having goosebumps, I even teared up a bit, but there are so many lessons to be learned from this book. Thank you so much. Now it's time for us to take a quick break, and when we come back, Breakfast Daily will be back with more.
The National Petroleum Authority hereby cautions persons engaged in illicit storage and trading of petroleum products to comply with the regulatory requirements to operate in the downstream petroleum industry. The NPA Act clearly stipulates that no individual shall engage in any commercial activity related to the importation, exportation, re-exportation, shipment, transportation, processing, refining, storage, distribution, marketing, or sale of petroleum products in the downstream industry without first obtaining a license from the NPA board. Failure to secure the necessary license and properly regularize operations will result in confiscation of petroleum products, prosecution under the law, and decommissioning of facility. For more information, contact the National Petroleum Authority on 0302 550 380. You can also visit our head office located at Jolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices.
Hear the call of history, the moments we crown the best when excellence in Ghanaian journalism takes center stage. Get ready for the 29th GJA Media Awards under the leadership of Albert Kwabena Jomfo, President of the Ghana Journalists Association. For the first time ever, the prestigious award ceremony goes to the historic city of Kumasi. Join us at the Menchia Palace under the distinguished patronage of His Majesty Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, Asantehene, on Saturday, November 8, 2025 at 12:30 p.m. Theme: Safeguarding Ghana's Future, the role of the media in promoting peace, security, and the fight against galamsey. Special guest of honor and keynote speaker is His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana. Special guest, Right Honorable Speaker Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin, Speaker of Parliament of the Republic of Ghana, and His Lordship Justice Paul Bafuboni, the Acting Chief Justice of Ghana. Alex Apau Dade, CEO of the KGL Group, who are headline sponsors of the awards. Come, let's celebrate professionalism, integrity, and excellence in journalism, the pride of our nation. The 29th GJA Media Awards, honoring the storytellers, shaping Ghana's tomorrow. Remember, it's at the Menchia Palace, Kumasi, for the 29th GJA Media Awards, celebrating excellence, inspiring the future.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Go be from Toja be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be lucky, luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Senya God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, Mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me way.
Yeah, man. Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash. The devil is a liar. He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm a baby.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
I'm quick. Pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like service.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family permission. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Grateful you stay with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. It's been an exciting conversation there with Chris and all that. And trust me, we have a lot more for you on the show. Maybe you are wondering why I'm holding a newspaper with me when we've moved away from the newspaper review segment. But there was a story which is on the front page of the Daily Graphic. Very troubling story that came out yesterday. We actually wanted to talk about it extensively today, but we would give the chance to you out there as the viewer for us to share one or two things about domestic violence. The story reads, husband burns wife, 5 children, suspected wife of infidelity. So it's on the front page of yesterday's graphic, actually. So we just give you excerpts of this story and open the phone lines. We are just looking at how best you say that we should really manage issues of domestic violence. Chris has been on this for a very long time. And how you out there as a viewer would expect that the various authorities should work. It's a very lengthy one, so just bear with us if we are able to read all or accepts of it. So an abusive marriage ended on a painful note last Saturday as the mother of her 5 children and a grandchild were burnt to death in a suspected arson. At the center of it is a woman's husband and the children's father, Yao Ifrie, who abused his family that at will, spent time in jail for inflicting. So we move it down to the page 3 of this graphic. Inflicted wounds on 2 of the children, and yet showed no sign of slowing down. Ifrie was found hanging from a tree in a suspected case of suicide as he has shocked the central region. The horrifying fire incident, suspected to have been deliberately set by the husband, claimed the lives of his wife, their 5 children, and a grandchild at Achimpim in the Upper Dentra East municipality of the Central Region. Firefighters were called in at 1:04 a.m., got to the scene in 16 minutes, but found the bedroom engulfed in flames and padlocked from the outside. The officers, however, doused the fire in 12 minutes, but the act was too late to save a single life inside. Ifrie was said to be having potency issues and had suspected his wife of adultery. The fire victims, that is the Ghana National Fire Service, said comprised of 5 children aged between 7 months and 15 years. So you would want to take note of the ages of the children, 7 months and 15 years. An older daughter and their mother. The children were named as Mamiya 17, Kobe Senior 13, Kwame 11, Kobe Junior 9, and Mami Enima 4, and Kojo a 7-month-old baby. I suspect that is the grandchild.
Yeah.
Preliminary investigations by the Ghana National Fire Service and the police suggest that the husband, who is estranged, Yao Ifrie, intentionally started the fire in the room where his family was sleeping. Ifrie, aka Batman, is alleged to have locked the door from the outside to prevent them from escaping the furnace of before fleeing the scene. His body was later found hanging from a tree after supposedly taking his own life in a nearby bush on the outskirts of Achimpim, where the police discovered the body. Information gathered by Daily Graphic yesterday indicated that Ifrie, a farmer and a small-scale miner, had married Amma Dapa for more than a decade. The marriage, the newspaper gathered, that had a history of abuse. A source told Daily Graphic that Ifrie had abused his wife and the children several times over the years, and the incident increasing more recently. The source stated that Ifrie had spent 3 months in jail recently for causing life-threatening injuries to 2 of his children. Injuries to the children, and eyewitnesses said, happened before the wife escaped a weapon thrown at her that landed on them. They were hospitalized at the Konfanoti Teaching Hospital for months. The source indicated also that the abuse caused Amma Dapa to move out of the matrimonial home to her parents, also at Achimpim, after several mediation efforts to get Ifrie to desist from the violent act proved futile. His sense of insecurity appeared to increase daily, with the tempo of abuse rising at every turn in the family that gained notoriety for regular feud. The Upper Dentra East Municipal Commander Police, that is Deputy Superintendent of Police DSP Simon, corroborated the story, stating that Ms. Dapa had appealed for mercy for a free year after he was sentenced, explaining that he was the breadwinner. He said the woman urged the court to temper justice with mercy, compelling the court to sentence him to only 3 months in jail. There was also a reunion that came up, and also the fateful day that the incident happened, maybe except of the newspaper I have read. We are looking at a very big story here. Yesterday it was really captured on City Breakfast Show. It really caught attention. We actually wanted to bring in Dovsu to talk about this today, but we will make another time for Dovsu to talk about it. The gender ministry, I'm sure they're also doing something about it. But Chris, you've heard a story there. Not an entire story, but you've heard a salient point, the important part. He was arrested for some time. The wife of the man, that is a free, went to say that, oh, he's the breadwinner, so you know what, you would have to let him back into the house. Again, the issue, the bigger one is the fact that he had tried abusing, or rather has abused them several times, and the people around are aware of it. And the big one that happened eventually is that he had to set them ablaze in the room 5 of the children, including the grandchild, and eventually locked the room so that they wouldn't be able to flee. And after, what he ended up doing was to commit suicide and end his entire life. Chris, chilling one.
Chilling? This is why everybody needs to read Besiaba and the stories.
We are relating it.
This is why everybody needs to read these stories. First of all, there are so many angles that we can take this from. The first angle is empowering the girl child. If you empower the girl child, she will not do what that lady did by saying, oh, please release him. He's the breadwinner of the family. And many women fall into this situation.
You have been doing women advocates
for a
very long time.
Yes. And this is one of the problems that make people remain in abusive relationships. This thing has been going on for long. It's not today that it's just started. It's not something of yesterday that just started. This man tried to throw a knife on you and harm your children. So that means if you were empowered, you would have left a long time ago. Because you were not empowered, that is why you remained in that situation for it to get that worse. Exactly. Exactly. It's important to tell women, get something doing for yourself, even if you're getting 11111 CDs. Do you understand? I feel like it's very important to do that. And now, secondly, with the issue of the man, if this man was well behaved or well trained, like we said, the focus has been so much on girls.
Potency. That's what the story indicates.
If you have an issue with potency, you would have gone to the hospital.
So he has issue with potency and was suspecting the wife of committing adultery.
Suspecting, you have no proof. So you have so many problems, not just potency, but you have insecurity problems. And if you have insecurity problems, you should be working on yourself. If you have insecurity problems, you should have left that marriage. If you think she's not good for you, you should have left. But no. You want to show that you're a man by beating them, by throwing knives, by being the grim reaper to set them on fire. You are now God. You want to give them hellfire. You understand? I feel like you could have walked away. But we are in a society where we empower men. We empower the boy child to beat his sister. We're in a society where we say, no, don't wash your plate. Give it to your sister to wash. Oh, you are the girl, you are the girl. Why are you fighting with your brother to do that? No, that is where it starts from. That is where it starts from. Because
you can join the conversation now.
Yeah.
You can join.
Because you have given...
The phone lines have been open.
Because you have said, oh, the boy will not do anything in the house. Only the sister is supposed to do everything. Oh, you can even... Some people even command their sons to beat the girl. So because he's used to beating, that's why he put it to himself. I'm the Grim Reaper. I will. There's another situation that happened like this in Nigeria, where the man just died recently. Do you understand? Where the man just died recently. And it's this same story of infidelity. He thought that his last child, he assumed that his last child was not his. And how did he assume? By saying the child does not look like me. Guess what? he stopped taking care of this child, and she had like a health issue. He stopped taking care of this child, stopped giving money to feed her. In fact, intentionally kept the girl in hunger when the mother was not at home, just because he believed that this child is not mine. So it's just a belief. There's no facts, there's no proof to know that to say that this child is not mine. Do you know, at the end of the day, on the last days of the child, because she was very sick, on the last days of the child, after this man had refused to pay for hospital and everything for this child, even intentionally kept the child in hunger, they did a DNA test and it was his child, 99.9999999%. It was his child. So he did all that punishment to his own child because of assumption. Assumption. There is no proof to say that this child is not yours.
Maybe there's a systemic failure. We have our first caller. The person is calling from Lakeside. Your name, sir? Or your name? Oh, sorry. So, Vanessa, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Absolutely, I agree.
Hi, Vanessa, we can't hear you.
I absolutely agree with you. Like, it all begins from home.
Yeah.
Charity, they say, begins from home. I tend to have problems with parents, especially mothers, who tend to support girl children, even when they are younger than the boys who are before them, to kind of respect them. Meanwhile, respect should be reciprocal. I have that same problem with my very own sister, my biological sister. She has a boy child before the girl. It kind of, sometimes when I go to my parents to me, I ask her questions. Why is the daughter like, so he's not, so he needs to be treated as such? I'm like, no. So when I'm comparing, the little girl tends to have issues with the child, with the boy, who is the elderly. I kind of come in for him to take the boy.
Right.
To take his place as a boy. Like, I think we should treat our children, treat them like ours. We shouldn't differentiate or put this. I don't know if you get me.
Yeah, we get you.
Yes, we should treat them, give them training as boys child kind of. I'm just short of words. That man in particular needs to spend the rest of his life in jail. Like,
he actually set himself ablaze.
He's dead now.
No, actually, he's committed suicide.
So he can go and meet God now. So
the entire family is gone.
Right. Anyway,
Vanessa, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yeah. So Philip, another angle that we should be looking at is, you see, I was speaking to someone someday, and she said, I asked her, how was your childhood? Do you know what she said? She said, I don't think I had a peaceful childhood. Why? Why am I saying this? I feel like if two adults, say you and I, decide to bring a child to the world right now, it's our duty to give that child a good life. In the sense that we might not be the richest, but give that child a peaceful life. When a child, especially a boy child, grows up in chaos, where the father beats the mother, it has a ripple effect on the child. People think children cannot see, but they practice everything that they see from their parents. A lot of men beat their wives today because they grew up seeing their fathers beating their mothers.
What if I'm also coming from this point of view, because from the story we read. Okay, let's hear from Noah. After that, I'll read my side of the story. Noah from Pusupu, if I get the name right. Let's hear from you. Let's hear from you.
I think this issue have to be discussed into different perspectives. One, from our court system. Sometimes you go to court and you wonder what kind of offense will be demanded, that somebody will go for remand or will be sentenced for only 3 months. And sometimes these 3 months rather provokes the person. Because there is a proverb in account that Obi we kotwa or so so somebody who has gone to court, has gone to prison or remand for 3 months, when he comes back, it's like going back is not any big deal for him because he has gone there, except some of us who have not been there, that we are very scared to go back to go to prisons and remand. But somebody who has gone there 3 months has nothing to lose when he goes back again. So if you look at our court system, the way we handle issues, especially this domestic violence, then tying it to our societal structures, some of these things could have been handled at the societal, at the community level. Now we say domestic violence bills, domestic violence this, we are neglecting the community system of handling such issues. Because the man and the woman, they live in a community. And in every community, we have this kind of rules or bylaws. Sometimes when they sit on issues, they solve issues amicably. And they become watchmen. After solving or sitting on cases, they become witness to the parties involved. So I think that we have to look at this issue about domestic violence and our traditional system. Sometimes these days, when there is a case like a man and a woman or a husband and a wife, you go to court and rather provokes the relationship. And when it comes to the traditional setting, they say, oh, we're our system. So in a traditional setting, we have ways of handling when it comes to marital issues.
Right.
Then we say, oh, we're our system. So we should look at those angles so that we can improve upon it. Other than that, we'll continue hearing such issues.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, wait. Just be on the line. Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
All right. So the issue of our do you believe that some of the issues of our has sent some women back to their abusers?
Yes, exactly. Because sometimes instead of them to speak the truth or if whoever requires punishment to be given, they say, oh, wait, they are warriors.
Yeah.
So they sometimes, especially the women, sometimes they oppress them. They don't have any say. They say, oh, wait, they are Obani, Nikunasem.
So that means, so you would agree with me that the community or the society sometimes cannot solve the problems and maybe the court or the police has to?
No, the society, we can empower them. We can give them the power.
So who are you giving power?
The chiefs, and because if we have domestic violence law or bill, whatever, it should be rather channeled to the chiefs and the elders.
Okay,
empower them.
Right. Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Point well made. I think it's a very good one. He has also indicated, in a way, the failure within the system. Because if yesterday I heard Richard Della Sky talking about this on the radio, and Bernard and the rest also talking about it. They listed a number of things, and the entire thing they listed has to do with systemic failure. Because if we know of this issue and the communities are aware or the neighbors are aware that Efie has been abusing Dapa for a very long time, they've reported, the police came to pick up Efie. Efie has been put in jail for 3 months, and he has now come back and is still doing the same thing. There should have been a way to separate both parties. So the woman, in a way, from what reading the story further, the family actually advised Dapa to separate and move away from Efie and come to the family house and stay. But like you also indicated, because she's not been empowered, she's not financially stable, she wasn't able to move away, because having, say, 5 children with you, it's a very big problem.
Yeah, but to add to what you're saying, you know, it's okay, let's talk to Salifu. Salifu from Tamale. Hi, Salifu.
Yes.
How are you? All right, thanks for joining the conversation. Let's hear what you have to say. Salifu, we can't hear you, please. Your network is a bit bad. Can you move around, please?
Hello, I'm saying that
yes,
we need a lot of education for our men and women.
Yes.
Because the thing is that I am of the view that we shouldn't use marriages as bondages where whether the man or the woman is going to suffer in perpetuity. You understand that? But you see, my concern is about our religious bodies, whether Islam or Christianity. Who are those who are blessing those marriages? And then after those marriages are blessed from the mosques or the churches, you allow them to suffer. What is the contribution of the church or the mosque to marriages that this particular violences are able to reduce or even be able to stop completely? We need to make sure that at least Muslims who go to the mosque to say they want to marry, and then even the same thing applies to Christians. Then when those things are done, and then we allow the woman and the man to suffer in perpetuity. We need a lot of education to understand that you are, a union between a man and a woman that you have come together for your own benefit. You understand that? So when something's not going on well and you know that it's not working, just leave.
Yeah.
That is the best thing. You need to leave. But for people to say, that is our real son and what, and then people die in that. What is the benefit at all?
Right.
It is a consensus that you've all come together to marry. So when it is not working, you still have to come to that same consensus, and then you live and be free.
Right.
But my concern is about what is the church and then the mosque
doing
after blessing those marriages. What actually are they doing to be able to solve this problem?
So what do you want them to do? What do you want the church and the mosque to do?
Yes.
Oh, we lost him there, but he was saying something very important, that marriage is like a contract. So when it's not working, we can just terminate the contract and everybody goes their separate ways instead of just, being in suffering. And I think I sort of agree with him. If it's not working, we've tried everything and it's not working.
And I like the part where he mentioned the religious bodies. Because, see, we've seen a lot of these religious bodies. When you go and tell them, or the religious leaders, you tell them your story, that there is an issue in my marriage and I would want it resolved. Sometimes the issue gets, they worsen the entire problem for you by either asking you to stay, and the whole violence is happening, the abuse is ongoing and all that. So it's a bigger problem that has to be looked at, because if at the end of the day you go to the religious leaders or the counselor who is not helping you, you go to family that is not helping you, you yourself, you are not financially stable. And most times it's the women and the children who are the vulnerable ones. Anyway, Yao from Tema is also joining us. Yao, let's hear from you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
This problem about the way women are treated, we must find solutions. And I think one solution is in the family. As God will have it, everybody is given birth to by a woman. So the women who know the nuances of womanhood that they want in a marriage, if the fathers knew, women won't be suffering the way they are in some cases. Because our fathers don't know, it is our mothers who must teach them young boys, their young sons, how to treat women if we want the next generation of women to have a better relationship with their husbands. So I'm saying that in the family, the issue to do with how men handle women must be taught by our mothers. Because, mothers, their word is gospel. When mother says this, it goes down well more with our mothers than when fathers say it. So I'll say that let us have an intentional that we will make mothers advise their sons, train their sons how to treat their women, and when they grow up, they will not depart from it.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much for your time. What this story failed to come out with one gap is the age of both people. So the age of Dapa and the age of a free.
So what would the age have done?
I think, and the number of years they may have stayed.
Okay. But
yes.
Did you see the children's age?
Yes, 17, 15, 13,
They've been there for long.
9.
Yeah.
Yes. And it tells you one thing, that you could be in the marriage for a year. You could be in the marriage for 2 years, for 3 years. But if you see that there are signs that are showing, that are clear, you should take note of these signs. You just wouldn't want to overlook certain things.
And then start giving birth plenty. So when something happens, you can manage the ones you have. Graham from Spintex is joining us.
Chris.
Hi, Graham.
Graham?
Hello, Graham. Hi,
Let's hear
Graham.
from you, sir.
Yeah.
All right. For me, I think it is absolutely no for a man to raise a hand or a finger on a woman. But while we look at the issue, we should understand what brings those things, what leads some men to do the things they do, domestic violence, although it is a no, no, no. One, society is so harsh on men. And for that matter, the man goes out there, and when things do not work for him at the end of the day, he is coming home carrying so much burden, and then when he comes home, the little spark, which shouldn't even cause trouble, makes the man get angry, hence tempted to raise the finger, which he shouldn't. Another dimension is this: while some men are brutish, some women use their mouth to cause trouble for the men, and those men, when they are not emotionally intelligent to control their anger and their pain, they end up raising their head on their women. In resolving this case, yes, today it is becoming evident that church, where people go to marry, has turned into something else. They only look up for the white wedding celebration. But when it comes to the issues of resolving what they say God has put together, then they leave it to the couples alone. But marriage is not only for the two people who have come together, but the family of the two couples as well as the church. So these individuals or groups have roles to play to curb the emotions of men, to solve the problems that society is giving some men, and also calm down some women in the use of their mouth, how to communicate also to their husband. Notwithstanding, there are some men who are naturally brutish, and no matter what you do to them, they will still cause violence. And for them, prison belongs to them. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think he's made his point. He also has a side of to the story. The reason is, if you are looking at what the men are doing, maybe you would also have to, in a way, look at what some of the women. We are not holding brief for the men, because if in a way you are also sort of instigating whatever the action of the man, or you are pouring, so they will say, petrol into fire, it also brings its own issues out. But like what I was saying initially, you just have to be careful as a man there. See, it's not only in Ghana, globally. I've heard people who are in the US say that, oh, the laws do not favor men, it favor women, because women and children, like we know, they are the most vulnerable, and they would have to be well protected. If the situation that we've seen there was a sort of a protection from the state to protect Dapa and her children, I don't think we'll be here today.
Okay, let's talk to Samuel from Bono region, then I'll come back to that. Hi, Samuel.
Hello.
How are you? Thanks for calling.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I really like the fact that it's men that are calling today. Anyway, Samuel, let's hear from you.
Yeah, please, what I have to add there, ideally, no need for a man to raise a hand to knock a lady. Yeah, but with all apology to say something, some of these things are based on our spiritual leaders. I have the chance to be part of marriage counseling once, not twice, so I wouldn't base on that to say they are all like that.
Yeah.
On my perspective, I want to believe that marriage counseling should be a format, but not a formula.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have, at the end, we have something like for better West. Your West may be my better, and my better can be your West.
Yeah.
Then we have individual differences. Our coping skills are not the same.
Yeah.
You will be able to withstand with some pressure. I will not be able to withstand with that pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody called earlier to say marriage is like a contract. I believe, and I want to go with that person.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go well, let's forget about it, for better, for worse. Move away. Look for different partners who will be able to be compatible with.
Yeah.
But it's never normal to raise your hand on a lady. But some of the ladies, in fact, they can insult or put pressure on the man to understand. You wouldn't ask a friend than to let her understand you are equally a man.
Right.
Imagine like a woman telling a man, knock me and see what will happen to you. If you're a man, what? I'm a man, I have to show you I'm a man.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them will even go ahead to hurt your parents, while they are not even having problem with you.
Yes.
And that is the worst thing some of the ladies are doing. As a lady, if you have problem with your man, give it to your man, but never relate it to your parents.
Okay.
So I think the counseling aspect is also have something.
Point well made.
Thank you so much, Samuel.
Chris, have you thought of mental health?
That's what. Wait. I've been very quiet watching people and smiling and listening to all of you. Let me tell you something. I feel like we forget, what one of the callers said, the one before Samuel. He said something about life is hard on the men and this and that and that. Who caused it? It's the society we live in. Who is mostly the society? It's a man's world. What happened to, how did we get here? It's the toxic masculinity. A lot of people were raised with toxic masculinity. And it's this same society that caused a lot of men to be brutish. We are saying, men don't cry, men don't cry, men don't cry. That is how you train your little boys. Don't cry. You have to be British. You have to be strong. You have to be this. You have to provide for your family. When we are talking about issues like equality, women empowerment and everything, some people do not like it. They don't like it at all. So if you're going to carry all my problems as a woman, carry the family problem and then you are frustrated, who made you frustrated? That's how society has trained you. That's how the men in your family have said, you need to be this. Don't take help from your wife. This, now you are frustrated.
Siedu, let's hear from you.
Papa, what more?
Nyamiadam now swear.
The protection I'm Campbell.
Bonito Mayeng.
Okay. My woman is sorry, I'm more common. I am very, very sad. Me and men of say. My fact to be art and Kamashi, making me home. Bentina mechanical. You do baby a suffer any abusia. One say you can't worry. A warrior, them side, or bad side. A sorry, a oko. And you know, be a bushina sana or mine number. Na be 4. Fine. Me de American. Me ma kwa worry. Obiano, ewo Germany. Me wo Ghana. And you know, odi anim, ema oya worry no. Sane akebiane kono, ya tu nanim. Obana ba ya tena se yaka. Instead of say ABA of any in the back obiani so to be honest say next no. Now I can uko Germany ho nyina ho bere mebia ukununim ukuna no tiwe. Oba Ghana ha mema wa nyina ukununim ukunu no tiwe. Meka sare nya tintin no.
Bonito man.
Ono ankasa ono ana otumi fo no. Wa ware one na yere ese aw mawo 4. Na no ya na meti se omojai. Tintina ka sori penini akọware wo bebi foforo. Na na yere ba ko 4. Ai number 4 na yere no. Zani awe die yesi. Went many o mantena Let's just say Bibi Koso. I want to say into me and share Yasam and Ma Addis. And a bear. Bibi Koso, it is me a Siano.
As you say, I know, I know Gusutim.
Oh, Mentim, Majai.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. I think basically what he's saying is the individual who led his marriage, that is a sort of a counselor or a godfather or somebody who was looking up to, who has been married with 4 children, who actually was advising him or was counseling him then when he was married, has now also divorced. So basically, just to I don't know, just to paraphrase what he's saying, he's trying to say that there is a problem or there is an issue within the institution called marriage that really must be looked at. Maybe that's also another day, another topic for another day.
Yeah.
But we're looking at this extensively when it comes to domestic abuse. I think the system must work. There is also another thing that is very important. See something, say something.
Yeah.
As a neighbor,
yeah.
You hear that Amma is always shouting in her room. She's always crying in her room. And Kofi is always abusing Amma. And you sit there and you don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Elsewhere,
I think we have this, it's not my business.
It's not my business
kind of mentality. Oh, it's their problem kind of mentality. I mean, I've even seen a situation where a man was literally beating his girlfriend and his friend was just there. Watching. It's not his business. It's not his business.
But elsewhere, as soon as you hear a shout, a cry, even people talking on top of their voice, the police will get there in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But this place, even if I should inform the police, and the police gets there,
that's another topic.
And the individual that was also abused, or the man who is the abuser, you may ask, I'm not holding brief for anyone, but the whistleblower will not even be protected.
Yeah.
And the person will be exposed. So what happens to that individual who in a way has given you that information? So it's a bigger problem.
It's a big problem. And like
so
you said,
I really think,
to add to what you're saying, the source of this problem is what should be taken care of. And the whole source is society. Let's learn how to raise our children. That's the truth. Don't treat boys and girls differently. Treat them as human beings. The minute we start saying you are a girl, you're supposed to respect, like you are, so is it the girls are only supposed to respect and the boys are not supposed to respect? Do you understand? I think everybody should be treated equally like a human being. We might not have the same power, do you understand, because of biological reasons, but we are all human beings. We can all control ourselves. We can all respect each other. Do you understand? We can all learn how to do things that will, help us personally. We can all learn how to wash our plates. We can all learn how to cook. We can all learn how to make money. Money, it's not for maybe just the man. The guy talked about frustrations that men go through. But at the same time, this is the same society that does not want to hear about empowering women. At the same time, this is the same society that just wants a man to say, I'm a man, I'm a provider. But you're a provider, but you need help. See you are angry. Why are you angry? You don't want your wife to work, but you come back and frown your face. And then when she talks, bye, because you are frustrated. But you're the same person that doesn't want a woman to be empowered. So it has to do with learning and unlearning. And for men that were raised up in domestic violence environment, you have to unlearn. There are so many men that do not want to be like their fathers, but because they have refused to work on themselves, they end up being like their fathers. I've seen so many people that say, I hate my father, but they look like their father. They act like their father.
Well, aside what you've also said, I think we should also look at mental health. We should take it seriously because the greatest battle ever fought is between you and your mind.
Yes.
So you are thinking, hey, this thing that people are saying about me, or what is happening in the marriage, or what I'm going through, how am I going to go about it and all that. If you want some form of assistance, you should go in for that assistance.
Yeah, you know, and you see, there's one thing that we are forgetting. You know, the woman in this thing went back to beg for her husband. And so it's not just about the empowerment, but it's about the psychological effects that domestic violence or abuse have had in her head. Now she is trauma bonding. I think it's called Stockholm syndrome. She has Stockholm syndrome with her abuser. She hates him, but she cannot do without him.
Yeah.
She needs him.
It's called Odunfu Kung Fu.
Oh, there's a name for it.
Let's go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you more on the show.
Making and selling. In Africa too hard? Not anymore.
AfriQuality. Buy African, build Africa.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame? As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Go be the luckiest. Go be from Georgia, be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me way.
Yeah, man. Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family can before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Coming soon from GH Media Productions is So So.
Abstain. Why abstain?
I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents, Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, that womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me? Look at me. Eugene and Anekia made their choice.
You won't believe what Pam and Anekia have done to me.
Watch out for So So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions, showing on Channel 1 TV.
And we are back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. We had a great conversation and thank you for the contributions by calling in. And now it's time for us to give you some entertainment because every Friday we bring you some entertainment to usher you into the weekend. Of course, we have the entertainment duo right here, Eko Kumsin and Fifi Annan. How are you guys?
Well,
I'm
you
doing
looking
good.
dashing this morning.
Oh yeah. Today I woke up and I was
She's
like,
looking
you know,
dashing. I think this dashiki.
no, this is batik. This is not
Why is
batik.
this not the dashiki?
No, this is not the dashiki.
So this is batiki and looking dashy.
Dashy. I love it. I love it.
Charlie, what do you guys have?
Man, No, before we start,
Okay.
let's all help Kennedy Chumesi cry.
Oh yeah, because he's gonna shave his hair.
Yeah, he said he's going to shave.
Shave his hair.
Do we have the video?
Do we have the video?
Yeah,
we
but
don't
he's
have
not
the
shaved
video.
yet. He's not shaved yet.
We don't have the
We
video.
have a video
We
of
don't
him promising
Yes.
that he was going to shave his hair.
We
short.
actually wanted the viewers to also get
you don't have
to
a
know.
video. We have it.
No, we have the video, but as to whether we can give it
Yes,
to our
we
viewers
can.
for them to
Currently,
see
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
But we've seen the videos ourselves.
Download it.
let's
No, but it's
help
on
him cry.
GhanaWeekend.com though, and it's on Ghana
Yeah.
Weekend on Instagram.
Yeah,
on
Instagram.
Instagram.
He said, Charlie, if Butcher will not go
shave my hair. Save my hair.
Charlie, when the
shave
view
my
me
hair.
take talk the team, I go. You don't talk. I'll shave. I go shave here, then shave here. You give him an hour.
Energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's
But you won.
Yeah.
But it was a good contest. I really loved it. Between Butcher and Ogasco. To do back-to-back for the National Science and Maths quiz is not easy.
It ain't easy.
22 times for 24 and 22.
Yeah, so it's kudos to them. I mean, they've done well for some schools. I don't know when they are going to win, but let's
Are you
move on.
part of that school?
You said?
It's your school.
I mean, my school has won one.
What do you mean by some schools?
Oh, I've not mentioned
Rep
them
your
in-
school,
okay.
rep your school.
Okay.
It's your school among.
So it's Boo.
Oh, so the School of Business. See, we don't participate in
Science and Maths.
In those
Science and
things,
Maths because
yeah.
see,
You don't
it's
do
a
those
business
things,
school.
yeah.
But listen to the name, Swedo School of Business. It's a business. I went to the school because I did business. So these were the schools I actually chose.
Oh, no
I think,
wonder you're
I
such
think,
a
I think-
businessman.
I think yeah, you have to be a business guy. My teacher then in JSS chose the schools for me. I don't know. My dad wasn't involved. My mom wasn't. They weren't involved then. So they chose APAM, Swedo Secondary School, and Swedo School of Business. So I didn't get APAM, but I thought I got Swesco. So I went to Swesco. When I went there, my name wasn't there. Then I went to Swedo School of Business, and my name was on number 2 because I got 08.
I checked grades.
So
What's the aggregate
Bad
when
guy.
you read BEC?
meaning you're not 25.
It was above 30.
So I got 08 in BC. So when I went there, I was told that, okay, fine, because it's a business school and it's a good business school, so why not? Let's go ahead with business school. If I knew earlier and I had chosen General Arts or something, I'm sure I would have gotten a PAM or Sweat School or something. I would have been part of the PCA people.
Yeah.
But anyway, I tried
That's
to
rather
associate.
unfortunate for you.
So mine is BCB.
Okay, so Science and Maths, they are out.
Oh, we are out. So me, don't come and ask me for my
Yeah,
school.
yeah,
We
yeah.
are out.
But have you
I'm
won any
out.
contest, any business contest
Oh, boss,
before?
if I say I'll list them, go and Google.
Because my school, we win public speaking, we win poetry, we win
We are talking about
sports.
Science and Maths.
Yeah, no, so we are saying that some schools.
Is business.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
your school
Public speaking.
no, we are saying that some schools,
Yeah.
you wouldn't find them participating in this because, in a way, that is not like. the
Anyway, you
goal.
guys have all been vindicated. He has won one before.
I've won one.
You are public
Have you won
speaker,
before?
businessman.
So that's just by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, people take us away with what we have for you. Like, we are serving you guys.
Yeah. Shatawale once again is in the news this time around for a very, very good reason.
Ooh.
So he's announced
Nice.
on his Facebook wall that he's about to start a whole Project 1 CD.
yeah.
So according to him, he keeps hearing stories about members of his fan base
Cult
not
following.
being,
It's
being
cult
unemployed.
following.
It's called following.
It's not
That's the
fan
word.
base. Right now, Shatawale has moved from
Yeah,
fan
he
base.
has a cult actually.
Called following.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
He's a god.
Really?
Yeah, he has a cult following. The numbers? That's more than a political rally.
Some party big get them and then deep power.
But this cult following thing, won't you turn into something else?
Oh, no, I mean, they are not practicing it.
I mean, Michael Jackson has a cult following.
Yeah. Like, they love him, whether he's good or
Beyonce
bad.
has a cult following.
I'm saying that this followers he has, he should channel it into a good thing.
That's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing now.
They should embark on the cleanup exercise.
Oh, just a Ghana for the take clean up. They want to be
Ghana is dirty.
So you hate cleanup exercise.
Yes.
You hate
No, but it's important though.
Very
It's
important.
No, we are not saying it's not important too.
Yes.
It's important.
I didn't know.
What are some of the things he's embarking
But
on?
then the political parties, then they also have big numbers. They should also give you cleanup
No,
exercises.
you can do it in your own small way.
No,
Because see,
but not Shatawale.
Why sanitation though?
well, I think that look at what happened at Black Star Square when he held his event, and the Bus Stop Boys had to come there and clear the
so
place.
the Bus Stop Boys coming in to clean the
Was the
place
contract?
was so it was sort of a payback or to show appreciation for what Shatawale did to that. I think Shatta helped them raise some amount of money months back.
But they were actually
on
paid.
TikTok or so.
They were actually paid for that job they did. They didn't do it for free. So
you know.
Yeah. So what will you say that what will you say the campaigns that these cult followers or
I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with the sanitation.
What will you say that they should embark on?
So I think what he's doing currently is perfect. He's about to create employment for his cult followers.
But he has Shaxi.
That's different.
Yeah,
Not everyone.
And what again will you say that he should embark on?
Oh no, I mean sanitation, great. I don't have a problem with that. They can also go into like raising funds for
philanthropic
works as well. All of that. They can do so many things.
One important one I think they should embark on. Nobody should shoot me after this, but I feel like they should have like a campaign against drug abuse.
Well, that works too.
Yes, because you know why I'm saying so. That's why I
stop.
said nobody should shoot me after this. But I feel like when you say Shatawale cult following, a lot of people think it's a people of certain demographic or certain class that follow him more. I mean, that's what they've showed us. But funny enough, this is me. I'm a cult follower. I love Shatawale.
Did you pass through the Black Star Square?
No.
When did you Shatta first?
I don't want to be robbed, or I don't want to be touched by anybody. So
we didn't say that.
So you see, so if they have some sort of like campaign against drug use, especially coming from him, a lot of people will benefit.
But I
from
think
that.
I've seen videos of him telling young acts, having combos with people, stay away from drugs.
It should be a campaign.
Yeah.
It should not just
That
be
works.
a TikTok
That
live
works.
shouting.
Yeah. So scaling up will do.
I'm yet to see the artists we have in this country
Do something,
really leading the charge. See, when you
On
go
impact.
to
True.
Sarkodie, he has the fan base. Bim, he has the fan base. Samini, he has the fan base.
Even Kim Promise.
Kim Promise.
You
You understand? They can be able to sustain things that in a way will work. But as to how they are going about it, I don't know.
Well, some of them actually do some of these things you are talking about.
Now, why
just
don't
that
you
they
hear
do it away from the camera.
No, but you should see.
I've personally escorted some of them to make donations to school.
I know Medical has done a couple of donations.
But most of them keep it away from the camera, to reasons best known to them.
No, but you see, that's not how it should be done. You shouldn't do everything away from the camera. When you want to smoke, you show us on TikTok. When you want to, it's true. When you want to,
ceasefire.
No, when you want to fight each other, you show us on camera. I mean, we have stars or celebrities from the West doing things openly. They come out to say, I'm doing this sustainable goal. They come out to say, I represent the SDG for what? Water.
Yeah.
We have people who do for the planet. You understand? We have people who are fighting against fast fashion. That's for the environment. So why can't we come out too and say, I have this, I'm doing this?
You know what I think? I think they wanted to mature to a certain stage.
No, I don't think they are really educated in a lot of things that they can actually do.
Yeah. I mean, in my humble opinion, I feel like them taking it off the media, it's neither here nor there. It doesn't take anything away from them. It doesn't educate them.
They're not doing anything, so you cannot tell me it's behind the media. They're not doing anything.
When you put it on social media or you add the media bit to it, it encourages someone to join.
Exactly.
So,
I agree.
and there is this form of engagement in there. Oh, my boss is doing it. Shatta is doing it. Why don't I come? Or Beam is doing it. Why don't I support? You have corporate Ghana also
the
come in
women
and say that they want to.
Yeah, you can see the stars, the women, the celebrities. They're fighting period poverty by sharing pads. That is something. That is a problem that you are solving out there.
To be fair to them, like to be fair to all their acts, they have this corporate social responsibility that they do every year. If for nothing at all, I know Stonebwoy does it. I know Sarkodie does it as well. I know Wendy Shade does it. I know Kim Promise. I know Jackie does it. So, like you're saying, maybe we should now pay attention to it. The spotlight should be on them doing these good things in their societies.
They should promote it like the way they promote their album.
So that we'll be able to promote it as well.
And the way they talk about their new shoes.
Yeah. But, you know, their spotlight is still on Shatta Wale. Like the One City project is very, very important for me because I feel like he's now gotten to a point where he's now seen that, hey, like I control the streets. And anything that happens in the streets concerns me. So I need to come through for them. I need to, do something for them. So I think let's all join in. Let's all throw our weight behind it, like that we are doing it right now on social media. But then again, one thing that I really need to be done for this One City project is this. We should have auditors follow and track the money. If anybody's contributing, we should be able to track the money to see in 3 months. In 3 months, we've been able to raise 1 million Ghana cedis. With this, what we've been able to raise 1 million Ghana cedis for.
Because in the long run, everyone who contributes, because it's an open contribution, anyone at all can join in. At least a contribution of 1 cedi to help. He says he can't do everything alone. So at the end of the day, if I'm contributing, I would love to see what I contributed for. You know, happening. You get it? We don't want a situation where it becomes an issue and then monies are unaccounted for and all of that. So we trust Shatta Wale to do just that. And we are happy, we are all supporting him. We are here to, you know, talk about it.
Kudos to him.
He's done a good job. I think this is such a good initiative. We should go on with it. I think a few years ago, he started the Shatta Tuesday, where all his fans would send him their businesses and then he would post it on his social media for them to have like the numbers and the tracking. So it is good that he's doing that. But tonight, on the 7th, the Grammy nominations will be out. So we'll finally know our smoothness level, whether, Ghana is bagging a nomination or not. Episode has, submitted for consideration. I Black Sheriff has done that. Black Sheriff has done that. Molly has done that. Shatta Wale.
Shatta Wale as well.
Manifest has done that as well. So
Jackie have done that as well.
Yeah, for consideration, there's a lot.
Everybody
but today is where we will know who is going to be there and who is not going to be there.
So Ghana, we'll get to watch it at 4 p.m. right?
Yeah. So we'll be able to see it live on our screens. Best African performance. Best African performance.
But who are you tipping to be nominated amongst all the acts you've mentioned?
Oh, among all the acts you've mentioned, I'm tipping all of them.
No, just one. I'm not setting you up, just one.
I'm tipping all of them to be there, by the way.
Okay. Me, I'll be bold. I'm tipping Molly to win the record of the year with a Shake It to the Max.
Win or be nominated?
Nominated.
Be nominated. Record of the year, Shake It to the Max. Okay, let's see how it goes.
A nomination wouldn't hurt anyone.
I think I agree with that. And also looking out for hoping, wishing someone like Episode also gets considered because Episode has really worked hard.
The song he submitted is conscious music. He speaks against Galamsey. We all know the menace Galamsey is causing in this country. To have a song speak against
and also Shatta Wale, it wouldn't hurt. Or Stonebwoy. It will be exciting.
It will be nice.
If they nominate Shatta and he wins.
Like there will be no peace and we love it. We love the chaos.
No, but he has changed. I don't think he's
been reserved lately.
No, he has changed.
He's been reserved lately.
No, he has changed.
So what do you think? What do you think changed him?
Let someone trigger him.
What do you think changed him?
Let someone trigger him.
I think.
No, but I think it's just
fine. Don't say it. It's not everything that you have to say.
It's not everything we have to say.
Like he said earlier, he's gotten to a point where he knows the influence he wields. So it's only right he tones down certain things.
To finish this concert and get back into a meeting with like Charterhouse and everything, which signals him coming back onto
and
the
especially
scene.
with everything he's been through from the in the year with Iyoko and with his car.
Judge Quay advocating for a special award to be made for Shatta Wale.
It's fine.
From where the Grammys?
No, for the TGMAs.
It's fine. But how does it feel to be no more but still be adjudged the highest earning artist?
Michael Jackson.
You had a song we used to sing in class 4. Michael Jackson, do your action. They will do this.
Start to do it.
No.
Stand and do it.
Michael Jackson, do your action. Punche, punche.
But you should have given me the leg.
Yeah.
You know? Hey, hey. But yeah, I mean, Michael Jackson. I think this guy, for me, I'm not shocked. I don't know why. I'm not shocked.
I'm not shocked because
his catalog is so huge.
It's
like
crazy.
it's so huge. Super. You play Bad today, and people will be. You play Thriller today, and people are off. You play Black and White today.
And you know the funny thing?
Yeah.
Gen Zs know.
Yeah. They know him. So for me, it's good. That means that
from generations.
You should actually do a good job when you are alive.
Is that a good song?
Yeah.
And it's like it's a song that is going to go
transcend generations.
Yeah, man.
But some song be
Which song is that?
Some people they must song. I think the day Japan asked them, it's when people are gone and on that, do you think you still play this song? Anyway, so I think I like the fact that as an artist, you really need to think ahead and know the kind of track or songs you bring.
We are super happy for him and for his estate. It's good.
105 million and in 2024.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go to his kids.
I see we have kids.
Yeah. White kids.
Oh, okay. All right.
So the money goes to the kids.
Yeah. His daughter is so pretty. Paris is so pretty.
So my dad has passed on, but he's still making money for us.
And a lot
that is a guardian
people
angel.
are saying that his kids
life.
are not, obviously black, but obviously since he took those kids as his kids, black or white, they're his kids.
So it's beautiful to see.
Anyway, I'm sure
we had adopted kids.
I can't really tell the story because they. No, if you see them now, they are white.
Yeah.
They are Caucasian, white. So
he did something to.
So the conversation came up. So, but people are like, if he says they are his kids, adopted or not, they are his kids. Yeah, we can't do anything about it.
So that's it. But 28th, we have a state funeral for Her Excellency, the former First Lady, and then I think a week after that is DL. DL's funeral also in Kumasi.
December 6th.
They are going to see 2 for today to put someone.
Anyway, that's how we end today's edition of Breakfast Daily here on Channel One TV. It's been the Friday edition, and we bring you entertainment at the end of the show. I am Philip Nilate.
And my name is Chris Carter.
We are crossing over to Parliament. The Public Accounts Committee and Senate officials are before the committee. Let's bring you that feed now.
To disinvest from and try and put a bit of cash into the fixed income securities as part of our strategy and also in line with the MPRA rules. The current board received a request to sell off this asset. It was same recommendation from the previous board as well. We've asked for a more current valuation to be